And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final stand of both of these teams as we head into the grand finals between the side of MOLO Corps and VECHU. Just saying, the cameras were supposed to be up, but as Aggressive has not quite joined us yet, we are not going to be going into that. As he joins, we will be focusing on the cameras, but it's anybody's guess. It's MOLO Corps and VECHU up against a match between the side of a best of 5, and you can already see the maps on your screen. These teams have been super dominant. I must say, I may lean a little bit towards the side of VECHU because they have won the upper bracket finals, so maybe their undefeated title is still gonna be shining. But at the same time, MOLO Corps did take one map on the winners bracket final, so I'm pretty sure this time on the best of 5 they will take their own revenge as well. And if they can, MOLO Corps is gonna be a Cinderella story for them as they want to take the crown from their possible opposition. Or should I say, it could have been something a bit more different because VECHU Alpha was also trying, even though we have a lot of chats in the comments. So do let us know as well if you want to join that chat as well, or if you want to join us on the conversation when it comes to, you know, having the players having a little bit more exhilaration and excitement. But as of now, ladies and gentlemen, the game has already conducted. As you saw, that the matchup is gonna be on the map of Bank, which is gonna be the first map. So we're not going to be waiting any further. The band phases are going to be on your screens in a couple of seconds, and there you go. The band phase is going to be there. Map number 1, Bank. MOLO Corps versus VECHU, where VECHU starts things off with the attacking sides. As of now, I'm your host Techsessories, and joining me is gonna be Aggie, but he hasn't quite joined yet. He will be joining us on the second map, and then you'll get to see a lot more of the overlays and everything of the quality content. But been waiting for this. The players have been waiting for this. We have been waiting for this as well. As we walk into the last days of SAW Presents Rainbow Six Siege Resurgence Cup, sponsored by Techsessories Bangladesh and SAW. Grand finals it is, as a band face. I don't being repetitive, but still. Monty taken out from the side of MOLO Corps makes absolute sense from my side because Hasib did play Monty significant amount of time, so no complaints there. VECHU opting to go for a Jackal ban. It still leans towards the side of the rank bans we usually see. I was expecting a Soulless ban from their side because MOLO really shred the players of VECHU yesterday, the day before yesterday actually, on the map of Clubhouse. Not to mention the map of Clubhouse is also up there, just saying. So maybe it is a target ban after all. They need to isolate these particular players first in order to have their advantages. But at the same time, what else is going to be the last ban? It's going to be the Azami, a strategical ban coming in from the side of MOLO Corps. As they are on defense, they don't want that Azami to be picked there, as they don't want any of the covers. Not to mention, you can still play Bank with a presence of a castle, which is going to have a very heavy presence. Anybody's guess. So I guess having the absence of a Azami is not going to be the end of the world, but the first round of the first grand final, or not the first grand finals, the grand finals executed, or is going to be on the way, commencing right now. And no questions about it, as the defensive strategy is going to be on the way. We do have a presence of Mira as well from the defensive side, so it does make me wonder if they're gonna be extending this side quite a bit. I do expect a mirror setup onto the generator side, but holding on the long table is a little bit more challenging because if the attackers happen to take control of elevator hallway, you don't have any ways to escape from. But still, this is the map we have been seeing from very early on, even though the map hasn't reworked. I do remember back in the days when Sparko used to play the game. He used to play castle pretty much consistently, and he used to castle at the exact same angles, but now castle has one extra castle barricade, which is going to be applicable on the triple windows, or quadruple windows actually. So a near identical setup we're going to be seeing here, just like the OG days, but still that skylight area from the lobby side has been blocked off after the rework of Bank, so won't be that much of an effective one here, as the attackers can't quite get a long line of sight with the glass or Scally. But hey, there's still one line of sight which can be taken off, but it is going to be blocked off by the reinforcements. But as the preparation phase is gone, let's focus on the attacking side. Where do they want to start the attack from? Probably from the stock trading room. That isn't the primary target, as Kuroshaki or Sun will be able to open things up, but quite yet for any possible aggression from the skylights. Nothing as of now. Both of the players playing it so carefully, so methodically. You see the floor drones being dispatched. Probably to open up lines of sight or maybe to destroy some utils, because utils is definitely gonna be the prime target. There you have it. The frost cover will be gone, and I'm pretty sure that attackers are thinking, okay, we don't have a mute, we should have put that because they are playing the floors pretty actively. So that proactiveness is gonna be a problem for them, but still have a lot of room to work for. And I gotta admit, the attacker, they're not taking too much time whatsoever. They're executing this very fast and very, very swiftly. Also on the ace in case any heartbeat needs to go down, but still utils will be pinged and they're still trying to find as much as value as they can. The castle barricades are gonna be the prime targets, and there you go. Hasif just knows that his teammate's gonna be going for the first castle barricade, getting rid of the second. The drones will be dispatched once again. A lot of drones has been destroyed from the defensive side, but even after that, the question remains if the defenders are ready for this execute, because with 1 minute left on the clock, they haven't given any breathing zone whatsoever. It really feels like it's a ticking bomb as they're trying to find the opening one by one and trying to find an exact timing to go for their perfect execution. Reptiles will be there. The FNAs are going to be converted as well. This is going to be a problem, but then again, oh, never mind, it's not going to be converted. It's going to be destroyed instead because Fenrir needs to hurt himself. Kurosaki finding the absolute opening kill onto MOLO. A very prime target. First stats will be there. Getting rid of 2 of them, but still Kurosaki has a threat over here. He was almost on the brink of unaliving, but still will get to live the tail, but Atsima's gonna see otherwise as he's gonna find Tsukishima. The defenders are starting to feel the pressure as Fatar is gonna find one more. Assi looking for the player on top of Banana, but he doesn't know. Doesn't look that promising whatsoever, and there you have it. The player's gonna follow us. It's all to Poseidon, the man, the myth, the legend. Needs to find a clutch on the very first round, but looks like from the side of VECHU, they have been ready for this, and they are indeed ready after all, as they want to solidify their claims on the very first round of their opposition's map. You can already see which team actually chose which map on the bottom of the screen. Bottom left to be exact. From the side of VECHU, came with a plan when it comes to a map like Bang, because they lost nothing at all. They did slow, they didn't take too much time, but even after that, performance they showed, it's just amazing to see them.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Oh, the defenders, they know the attackers can simply skip the speed of the game very quickly. If they're ready for this, ready for a lot more, because what the gunfights are actually paying off. Not to mention in a map like Bank, you do lean a little bit towards the gunfights because there's a lot of angles you can are just as a whole because of the long lines of sight. And this is where the defenders usually do struggle a bit, because a lot of defenders do have ACOGs, but the composition might not be on that brink. That's not gonna be the deal breaker as of now. They'll have to keep themselves alive and deny those utilities coming from their side. That one Flores, that's it. Got them so much value, and the fraction at Simat as well. Because they're gonna be an exact same lineup yet again. Same objective. Come down to the fact that if MOLO, of course, will make the exact same plays. Because if they do, they are gonna be on the brink of receiving a lot more of a pressure. Trying to find the proper lineup to send that Pajong on top of the roof. He will do just that, and he doesn't quite want to go on top instead. There you go, the boom booms. I forgot the name of the drones. Attached also lines of sight, which was a target. Get rid of the players to push from fire side, but instead it's gonna be a line of sight instead. It's gonna be a walkable hole as well. So I do wonder what has happened on the defensive side. They could have played the mute. They know for a fact their opposition are playing floors actively. So that's gonna be something, but anyways, a pretty awkward position to be in as a Fenrir. He's trying so much more utility on that defensive side, and they're not putting any pressure on that. Defenders are keeping themselves alive, but this is not a progress I can say, because even the last time around, the attackers did a swift inside in a very quick succession. Take any prisoners whatsoever. Fatar, very risky position. He can be C4 as well, but no C4 attempts whatsoever, as Amira's trying to be so much more careful. Tsukishima, however, will be on the other side of the spectrum, as he will find one, finally, the first kill from the side of MOLO, of course, but he's super low on HP. If thought that drone was hacked, but not necessarily the case. Maybe it was hacked. The timing's gonna upside down rappel. Also coming down in favor of the attackers. The attacker still needs to find an opening and some map control. They're still rappelling outside or positioning themselves on the roof. Not gonna be a very decent position if you think about it. Still, the team you don't want to count out of the equation yet because they know how to around even with 20 seconds left on the clock. Yo, not quite finding confidence to go for this fight here, but still Sholomo is gonna find his own kill. Good for a refrag onto Poseidon, but still a lot more kills which needs to go down. And there you have it. Fatar is gonna find one on the rappel. 3-3 situation, and now the defenders are going to be on their back foot as Amaterasu is a little bit low on HP. I hope he does have the FNAS available in case the players are going to be going for any form of aggression. Yo, will be blinded by the FNAS, but still, keep over the plays at this instant right now. And Mira Windows is still going to be up to here. One of them is going to destroy. Kyo is inside the objective. It's all up to him now. He has the AK-12. He needs to find the timing, but there's nothing he can do. He left the objective as well. He can only find one kill, but he's also blinded by the lies by Weekend. Just like that. Death Wish? I find him, and I gotta admit, this time around, side of MOLO Corpse, they burned the time as the side of VECHU couldn't quite find the openings. That aggression was missing from their side, as 1-1 is already the scorecard. Gotta admit, even though the first one was really dominant from the side of VECHU, MOLO Corpse is gonna be able to clap back in a pretty spectacular fashion. Not a very dominant one, I would say. So, they played it methodically. Didn't give a lot of room to the opposition and also ran the clock down. As Kyo, after the breach went down, have any choice but to wait it out, and he was forced to leave the objective as well. Basement objective. I do expect an exact same OG up, as there is a mirror available. I'm really not surprised to see composition, but you know what I didn't expect was the presence of a Goyo, because Goyo in bank is pretty damn strong, but somehow a lot of teams do not quite adapt to it. So I'm not complaining, but as Goyo also has the ACOG now in his arsenal on the Vector, that actually gives Goyo a lot more of a reading zone.
5 seconds left.
Oh never mind, the Goyo is available, my bad. So I didn't expect this exact same setup, so it's gonna be an adaptation on the fly, which I'd really love to see. Because these Goyos, either they'll have to destroy, the attackers will have to invest utilities to destroy them, or the defenders can destroy them elsewhere. But then again, at Simad's, he's gonna be like, you know, I'm gonna end your entire career, and he's just done. He's also trying to find a mirror window. Getting one of those Goyo canisters is gonna be really good enough. He does have a second one in his hand. So a really huge investment. So that Wish does have one more canister to go for. Expect Raj if there is any mechanic named the vicinity, but a little bit of time. A little bit. I have a confirmation. There is a roamer. Oh, and it's gonna be solo MOLO just like the last day. Doesn't need always to roam with. He's a Legion as well. He just needs a good gun and possibly a shotgun. He's gonna make it happen. Look at that! He will make it happen after all. That's Hasi wants peace. Will find peace in his grave. Still being very aggressive. Knows he's being droned at, but still, he doesn't care. Playing a very dangerous game. He knows he's surrounded. He be able to go for the hash drop as well, but now he needs to take the fight. Many angles, too much to go for, but still too many angles to cover as well, as Sun is gonna find them. Crosshair placement timing was not quite accurate, but still he did try his best getting rid of the bug instantly. But that's gonna be a little bit of a bigger impact on the defensive side, as they have lost their Legion. But still, I guess from the side of MOLO was burn the time as much as he can, and that's exactly what he did. The case charges are still up. Get the hatches down. Let's see. We're expecting somebody to be inside of this tunnel area. Sorry, behind the server area, but I wonder if Deathwish knows about this. He's trying to play it carefully. He's also trying to burn the time. He knows the hatch has been up, so this is gonna be an indication of a proper edge take. Sasaki is also gonna be able to support the denial onto the case as the catch remains unbanned. But with the confirmation there is no players in the of Garage. is looking amazing for them because they can simply extend the... Oh, okay, I thought that was a one tap. Never mind. It was Fatar instead. But the moment the shots happen at the same time when the kills happen, it just goes like perfect timing, if I want to be honest with you. Fatar. And to go for the covers as Kurosaki's plans, but still, there's no denial. The C4's gonna miss, and the plan's gonna be successful. Kurosaki is gonna be stuck in a river, but in an island, but still, he doesn't even quite matter. He's gonna find the kill as well. As Fatar goes down. The revive potential from Sun is immense. It's all up to Poseidon now. He's gonna find the first. Can he find the two more? One player on the hatch, and that's gonna be just the tip of the iceberg. The clock is ticking. 20 seconds left on the clock, and he's also being flashed. There's nothing he can do. The pressure's gotta be on him. Keeps flash every single time, and now the diffuser might even push the point of no return. Does not have the C4 to get secret kill at all. There you have it. Yo, just simply knew where he's gonna be popping off from, and he's gonna find the kill as well. And I gotta admit, Sun, he is playing like a mad lad, and his bravery will be punished. It will be hurting him significantly. Look at me, even I'm mumbling here. That one player going for the drop and getting 2 kills. He was not supposed to get any kills at all. He was supposed to get the plan down. And he's like, you know, what if I do? Just like that, 2-1 in favor of the side of VECHU once again. Guys knows how to keep their calms, and at the same time just knows how their opposition strategies are gonna work, and they just countered them like it's nobody's business. Things are looking bright. We'll have to keep it bright as we see an exact same setup from the, except for the presence of a Tubarao instead of a Goyo. I guess this time they're gonna be focusing a little bit more onto the denial of the hatches. A good investment, I would say, as the hatches being open gave the round to the attackers. Not to mention, yeah, Amaterasu could have stayed, not exactly Amaterasu, it was MOLO. Could have kept himself alive for a little bit longer, but then again, he played free. Could have fallen back in Canada as well to go for the hatch, but I guess he's fine. One round, he'll equalize it. Oh. I'll have to keep those souls a little bit more collected. He might just be able to get out of this. At the end of the road, as Sholomula continue to roam with a Wamai. I mean, I'm not complaining, but Wamai's magnet generates over time, and if these is any like the objective, that's exactly where he's gonna relax rustling. But still, as I said, Sholomula is one of the few players who just knows how to roam, and all he needs is a good gun, and the MP5K have an ACOG nowadays at the moment. There's still 4 angles. Taki will have a confirmation. It is a Legion on the hunt on the roam. Maybe just maybe they're gonna try to find just him. They might be expecting this to be Sholomolo. It's not. Sholomolo can timing out. Amazing, because he is near the vicinity, and this is gonna be so much the drone here, but he doesn't. Very calm. This is looking very calm. Still, you know, sometimes my mind's going offline because of the absolute obvious, but still, there you go, Sholomo! The timing just like that, and he's gonna fall back to side as well. As he knows the Thatcher's down, there's no way in hell the attackers can get rid of the hacks, except for the fact in Simad finds some proper values, which will have to wait, and he's gonna move both of the Twitch drones in action. That's gonna be a problem, but still, at the end of the world, they can still bring a lot more values, as only 2 Electroclaws are available, as Hasef is gonna be able to use one of his can openers, getting rid of one of the hatches inside a vault. 1 minute on the clock. Amaterasu didn't quite find the values he was looking for, but still, Sholomolo still lives to tell the tale. Let's see. Box inside on the starboard side. P5s with the DMR. Just see the head of the Legion, but not gonna take the risk because that is still a DMR. Not quite sure if that why is the attacker is going for that hatch in particular, because the objective has already been taken, and now it's gonna run a lot more time. Let's see. Sorry, Death Wish is expecting somebody to go for the denial, but that's not gonna be happening as the kid Electroclaw needs to be taken out first. Waiting for the proper timing. Does have all the C4s in his arsenal. There's like, oh wait, there's like 3 C4s available. So if he actually wants to go for the planet, it's gonna be Death Wish who's gonna find the opening. There you have it. Atsy's gonna go down. It's not the diffuser quite yet, but still, it's all up to Kyo, who does have the diffuser. Needs to find one kill, and probably will find just that. MOLO goes down, but still, every single soul where knows the Hibana is, and he's low on HP. And Poseidon go for his own swing, and just like that, 2-2. And this is gonna be a really difficult match to predict, ladies and gentlemen, as the player just brings back rounds instantaneously after losing. And I gotta come from the side of MOLO Corps here, as they really do adapt on the fly a little bit more, even though their strategies are really not changed that drastically. But still, VECHU Beta is also trying to understand, okay, this is where their weaknesses are. What if we bring a change here? What if we actually switch up everything as a whole? Frankly speaking, those are working up.
Many bombs as they can.
There's gonna be a top floor defense. I do expect Asim go for a Flores once again. Maybe he's gonna go for a Twitch as well. He does have a buck at the moment. He was expecting him to go for a first floor defense with the vertical pressure, but instead he's gonna be opting to go for an Ash instead. So maybe he wants to take the peaks directly and find those gadgets in.
We're ready for company.
A little bit more difficult decision, if I want to be honest, but I guess this is actually a better call decision, because
10 seconds to insert.
side of MOLO Corps, they know they love to play Flores, and that's exactly why they're going to be opting to go from mute this time. Having a Flores is not the best of decisions, so a brighter decision from their side. They do have a really better, a really commendable composition, a better composition, if I might. Down to the fact that how much of a value they actually get their hands on at sea. Find those magnets in the vicinity. Any form of Ace Beat. Or maybe the Ash charges as well. A lot of values actually. Just send that touchdown, but we're gonna ignore that though. Attacker is gonna be taking. That's easy to find that FNAT. I'm not quite sure if the Fender knows about this. For all the castle breakers he can get his hands on, investing with those bleeding charges. Because he doesn't need the vertical pressure anyway, so he can definitely invest those. A double claimer setup if anybody wants to go aggressive. Out of YouTube. Austin. Fine, there. Go. Try to go. And muted, but Thatcher isn't at the not the end of the world. And if the walls open, put the attackers, keeping them is not playing this area. Even after that, what happens to be is the time is also ticking. No kills whatsoever. But still, I know I may regret saying this. There's a VECHU Beta, just adapt on by the timings properly. That needs to be found. At least and the Ash.
Attackers have dropped.
MOLO in 75. Not finding the opening. That's your frost off the board. Dispatch was still the refrag was attempted, but kind of the best of decisions, as Henry knows that's going to be death sentence upon him. Be coming in the castle. How the castle will take the fight here. Targeted at. Fight the shots. Oh no, he knows there's a player near the stairwell, but he doesn't need to peek this. At sea. A dangerous game, and he will be caught off guard, and there you go, Deathwish and Tsukishima equalizing it for themselves, making it a 3-3 situation. Kurosaki is not very low, but still he needs to keep this HP into consideration because he does not have the defuse in his hand. Kyo needs to find an opening to go for the plan as well. Fatar is gonna be getting rid of Poseidon in the process. The side is gonna be under defender control, but there is no C4 attempts whatsoever, as there will be a kill on the side of Fatar, and looking like that is gonna happen. No, the diffuser has been there from the side of Deathwish, as he simply locked into the lines of sight, and there you have it. It's gonna be the side of MOLO Corps taking the lead for the very first time, as we couldn't even focus. We thought there will not be any denial, but still, that flank from the side of Deathwish was way too much for the side of VECHU Beta to expect. But then again, Kyo didn't have any other choice but to stick the diffuser, and he will go down 3-2. Full corpse. The lead, but can they keep the lead in the first half? That's gonna be the $1 billion question as they go for a staff from open area objective. I do expect vertical pressure from the side of VECHU Beta. I'm expecting a ram as well because verticaling with a ram inside of stock side that much easier to flush out any meta players. But then again, I do expect a presence out of the defense. You know, this. But I admit, whole course are playing with their heads and they're really calm and collected. Looking good, but at the same time, how long can you do that? VECHU Beta is one of the which are breathtaking. As I said yesterday, yeah, the day before yesterday. This remind me of the OG days of CSVD. Even though a lot of veterans are not playing here, but still, we do have a lot more veterans who are playing. We do see a lot of new faces as well. But the players are going to be coming back. Where we want to see the community. If players will come, they'll have a lot to learn as well. That's not from the game. Hey, started the VECHU generation to let's see how it works. As I was expecting, there will be a ram as well. For drones. Time on second. VECHU can destroy the mirror window. Exactly what he down, and he's also gonna be. But still, there you go, Asib. Finding one as well. First person who gets at sea. Some nice shot compliments coming in. That is a very huge kill, I must say. And if the bug goes off by any, that's technically a halfway victory for the attackers because the vertical pressure is not. Even though the gridlock shotgun might just be enough, but it's vertical. Catcher. Was already on the sixth round of the game. He just can move. Oh my god, the timing! And the prefab prediction! Poseidon did not see that coming, did he? There you go. The last player was Death Wish, but he doesn't have anything on the players. As he will fall as well in the hands of the Buck. 3-3, no one's favor. And as I said, having the lead is a really big question mark from my side. And that's something which will be applicable from the side of VECHU Beta. They're like, you know, good half. What if I just make it a better one? Making it an equal one. That's what they're gonna do. Favor. Now attackers. It's gonna be MOLO Corps. Depends how they want to take this attack. Didn't quite expect the side of MOLO Corps to, you know, not exactly struggle, but to be their own attack on their own map pick. So I'm not gonna say this is gonna hurt, but still, could have been a little bit better. But it's gonna get you out. They're gonna be starting things off with a basement defense. Identical opposition. Like I don't remember having a side of all over. And just the exact fit in it. Exception. Gonna be the play on the top floor. Okay, so the hatches are gonna be open, which once you hatch up meeting makes a lot of sense. Hatch. Dropping it is not the best. Attackers can do is up and have some time. What if you don't even play the lines of sight? But also does ring a bell inside my head. That is, if you really wanna play the garage side, you really gotta make sure hatches are off. But I guess it's have to be a bit. I would say, or me. Google.
Ready.
Have the blind door.
Law is active.
Go blind.
Target, third floor.
Up to. Pressure. Hi, they're fun. Target here. Nice for the attackers. Wait, I don't know if Deimos is allowed, but okay, never mind. You know what? Let's let it slide. This is the grand final, and not to mention Deimos is blockable. On a new. Hi there. I'm targeted by Redeem. A 1v1 time, but in any value what's wrong.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Well, this round's technically gone, so I'll be going down anyway. All of the Deimos to destroy every single rainbow. Find the opening. Let's see if the menace he is, make it happen. Even though this is the first and last time you get to see Deimos on. Oh, there's a flank coming! That's it! Just gonna find him. The Legion was targeted. He's like, you know, what if the hunter becomes hunted? Happened. Right off. I could have mentioned that Deimos was not allowed, but I actually forgot on the fly. Momentum of the. But as the players are taking a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen, allow them. Stay tuned, will be after shot. Well, was testing my microphone as well, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back, guys. I forgot to unmute my microphone. Unmute my microphone, it's fine because I was testing it, and now 4-3 on the scorecard. It's gonna be VECHU Beta who will take the lead once again for themselves. Of course, they take a little bit of a false timer, but still, hopefully they can bring themselves back out of the gutter. Not a huge gutter, to be exact. It can be comparable to the gutters we see in bowling, but then again, those gutters in bowling are really fatal for the bowling balls, aren't they? time it's gonna be a pretty different setup if I'm gonna be honest with the attacking side. As they will actually opt to castle off the main windows instead of the hallway windows. And they're also isolating the long lines of sight. And I guess the main target is to play off that castle barricade or to force the attackers to invest some form of utilities onto that. So that's a little bit more ideal setup if I wanna be honest. A really ideal one because this is where the attackers will have to invest a lot more time, to invest a lot more effort to get rid of those particular objectives and everything else. And this is where VECHU may start to shine a little bit more, but still, MOLO can't quite come out of the equation yet. As Shima will have a confirmation there is a mute, will drone pretty deep inside, but nothing quite yet. Dokibi will also be picked up. Dokibi was indeed a very prime play from the side of MOLO Corp, or the players of MOLO Corp, because they have been playing Dokibi since the Deimos Force days, and somehow they actually utilize it pretty amazingly. So yes, it's gonna remain identical, even though Dokibi is a target ban these days because of the annoyance and the aggression she also brings on the board. That's how the attackers want to play the MOLO being a spooky character here as he's trying to walk to the deep stairs. To the space, but the time he's gonna miss. Not quite sure why did he run away, because he could have taken the fight from himself, and someone's gonna be like, oh, where are you running? Why are you running? He's gonna find that as well. Very quick kill coming in from the side of Etsy. Finding a double as well, probably looking for the triple! And he's gonna find that a quadruple is also available because the player is outside as well. That is gonna be Amaterasu. Trying to find the Wamai, but Wamai knows where the player is at the moment. He might even come back, and he is looking for the Blackbeard, and he's looking for him. Must find the head, and he does! He's looking for the ace! Give it to him! There you go! Etsy's ace! As he found every single soul being oblivious to his position. It doesn't even matter. He doesn't even flinch. 5-3. As it's gonna be Etsy popping off like an absolute maniac. MOLO Corps, a really questionable round from their side as they couldn't find their footing whatsoever. I really wonder what's happening in their comms right now. Because hey, if you allow this, trust me, it's your map the side of VECHU Beta will take. And you'll have to take a longer fight on the second map, even though it is a best of 5. Any team who wins with 3 maps, whether it be consecutively or not, will have the absolute advantage. I did have a conversation with Hasib, and he did say he is willing to see a 5th map, to keep the night young. And I must say, the night is young indeed. 5 maps might be on the board, and even though Aggie is not here, but it has happened quite a lot. Whenever we cast on tournaments, it goes to the 5th map. And ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for is already here. It is gonna be Tsukishima going for the blitz as well. Gotta see this. I'm not gonna spectate anybody this round. It has to be the man, the myth, the legend. It is the blitz.
Okay.
Aggie's here, but still he'll have to take a little bit. Wait, I'm gonna screen share for you, man. Wait, as you're here. Wait. Screen share? Yet. Here we are. This is the moment we've been waiting for, to see Senpai on a blitz.
Oh no, as soon as I come in. Go to Tsukishima. Already here to make these plays happen. And you can tell me the long story short here, Cresto, but it seems as though VECHU Beta, they're not giving anything up.
They won't give it up that easily, my guy, as they're really trying to solidify this as fast as they can. But with this blitz available, I do want to know where the prime target. He sees a mule jammer. He knows if he walks in, he can simply dive. Oh, he misses it. A couple of missed shots, but still. I want to see how he plays this rework blitz. Is he gonna choo-choo, or is he gonna go slow and methodical? I want to see the aggression. He's waiting for the proper timing that the entry is gonna be made, and there you have it. Hasib is gonna find one instead. It's gonna be on to Poseidon, but still, Tsukishima is yet to find his own opening, as Molo is also around the corner, but still, we'll see the player. He sees the smoke. Kyo finding Molo instead, but still. And there you go, the Juju started! But no, it stopped again.
No, I don't think he can.
No,
He needs
he
a little
doesn't.
bit more support from his teammates to try and make this one happen. Matarasu not even close, and the Ram needs to maybe put a little bit of vertical pressure. It should work, but Fatar, a little bit too confident, just gets shut down by the goat himself. He needs to worry about his back though, a player close by. Silhouette not really giving that much information away. He needs to make this run in, but he just can't physically. Not just yet. Kurosaki now being spotted over from the side. Deathwish gets a kill over on Decisive, and that should be more than enough. One from the bottom side. The smoke is perfect. The train is now initiated. The man's just gonna keep on going. He has the space. All that he needs. He's gonna run it forward. A big kill coming in from the side of Tsukishima.
Okay. Sun does find him, and now it's a 1v1. Deathwish knows exactly where the Capcan is, does have the diffuser in his hands as well. But still, the Capcan has a better HP to work with. If he stands up, that's gonna be a problem. But still, he will move out of the vicinity. But still.
Wait
Okay,
seconds.
what? Wait, this is genius. He's making the sound with the ram. Trying to find the angle. He's gonna be blind, but still, he does have a proper position to the diffuser as well. The clock is ticking. And also put another ram to burn the ram, but he doesn't have anything at all. He's not only going to the plant as well, but still, the problem is there is a bulletproof camera, and he's making a run for it. There you go. He's gonna miss the first shot, but still gets the kill. This is gonna be rough, but I gotta admit, the attackers took a lot of time to go for just that. He could have stuck the plant a little bit earlier to get the cover, but still, the blitz play we were expecting didn't quite go the way it was expected. As he is gonna go down to the C4. He could have actually escaped from the C4 range, but I guess he was way too confident to get rid of the C4 instead. But anyways.
I don't think he had the opportunity to make that run away from it at that exact moment. But then again, it seems as though Fenrir is pretty much the kryptonite for any form of a blitz player. Yesterday, we saw the exact same thing happen to... who was the one that played? Did Tsushima play that as well again? Or...
Yeah, he did play yesterday.
Yeah, every single time he just starts to pick up on that blitz. It's just like, nah, I don't think it's gonna work like that. Not in this session. That Fenrir constantly keeps cucking him in more ways than one. And these type of defensive setups coming in from VECHU is just such brutality to try and even go up against. So said he wins the race, but with only one round that differentiates from a win and a loss. The side of MOLO Corps. Just as soon as I join, it seems as though the story is already at its climax.
This is the first map, so it might as well be the climax of the first map, but I do want to see what the side of MOLO Corps does. Because their defensive rounds, they did start rough, but still they were able to make at least the equalization. But on their attack, it feels like they have lost all the momentum because VECHU composition on defense, I gotta admit, it's really better than the side of MOLO, but somehow they're not able to adapt like this. And if this keeps going on, this is gonna be a problem. But still, Poseidon trying to keep his siege drone alive to get rid of the Mira windows. A very risky decision, but still needs to get rid of them in order to make at least some plays happen, because these Mira windows will be much more prominent when the clock goes down. Hasib is also yet again playing onto the open area side with the Fenrir FNATs. We'll know there's a presence onto the lone office, but Fatar was the prime target there. If he's gonna do that again, I do wonder, but still will not find the player. Still a little bit more to find information through the Valkyrie cameras. Nothing yet quite. But this is gonna be a little bit more slower, but Molo.
Ow.
Where did he get it from? Wait, I wanna see. Oh,
what?
Yeah, it's a long line of sight. It's a really
From
long line of sight.
archives?
Yep, he wallbanged.
Man's game sense is on point. That's a roamer now gone coming in from the defenders. No real control over towards the garage side will be a little bit of an issue, but if they're still able to hold and get this phone hacked, that's going to be a huge play for them. But they need to get towards it. They're making their way up, and they have ample amounts of time. They have 125 seconds left on the clock, but one good call, and that's pretty much all that they need. Information now gained, and they're now just gonna be able to make a run for it. This phone needs to get hacked soon, and if he gets this information, that's huge coming in for the side of MOLO Corps.
Think about it now, the trigger cameras will be targeting against the defenders. They still have a really decent amount of utility to go for as well. They can also go for the hatches, as they do not have a Thatcher, but they are quite needed. Poseidons, Twitch drones are also enough to go for just that. And Poseidon will be taking a gunfight against the Cade with the, not exactly a DMR, but it's the TCSD shotgun. Will take a little bit of damage, will be forced to fall back, and now the clock is also ticking. Hasib knows there will be a drop in the nick of time, but Deathwish will bestow death on the side of Etsy. But I do wonder, where do you go from here? You're getting killed, but you need to find the opening inside the objective as well. Are they really gonna go for a objective onto the vault side? Probabilities are really high. Hasib did get one, but he's gonna be traded up instantaneously once again. It's all up to Kurosaki and Kyo. Kurosaki has an amazing position, but still, the drop comes in. It's all up to Kyo inside a vault.
Oh, that was such a beautiful play. They dropped into the vault simultaneously to make these frags happen. The communication line so clear and crispy coming in from the side of MOLO Corps. There is a good possibility of a comeback here. Presto, this is possibly one of the best rounds of Siege that we have seen in this entire tournament. The communication was spot on. Every single play made was calculated, and you could tell that there was intent in every movement that was made by the side of MOLO Corps.
Absolutely, because they didn't make any mistake whatsoever. Even though after the fact they did lose one player, that's not the end of the world, you know, because the moment the Hibana went for the drop, even I wasn't ready for it. And
yeah, you know, Hibana dropped with Deathwish, if I remember properly. Who was the one who dropped inside a vault?
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah, no, so the player dropped inside a vault, right? Hibana dropped with the player that dropped inside a vault, so that was a simultaneous drop. So the person that did get the kill will get traded no matter what happens.
Exactly.
It was such a smart play.
Exactly, and that's exactly what they also knew, that it's a kid, and they know for a fact it's a kid who has a shotgun, or should I say DMR. What is he gonna do? Kill us at the same time? There's no way in hell you can play aggressive. I mean, you can play aggressive with a kid, but it's difficult. And they took absolute advantage of that, and that's exactly where they're starting to understand where the weaknesses of the side of VECHU Beta are. But this is one of the few objectives where VECHU Beta has been really unrivaled on the top floor, as their extension was really strong against the side of MOLO Corps. And if it remains like this, it probably might remain, I'm not gonna say identical, but it might be something MOLO Corps will have to watch out for. I can't portray it properly because the way MOLO Corps played it last time, you know, as you were not here, was simply questionable.
You gotta play this one smart too, but going in for a smart play can be a dangerous play as well if you're not careful. Time is never your best friend, especially when you're on the map of Bang. This map is massive, with a lot of nooks and corners that you need to worry about. But at the same time, it gives attackers a very significant advantage, mind you, if they're able to get these roam clears done early enough. Because the side takes are decently simple if you have the proper lines of sight ready in your head and a good strategy to go around with. The defenders in this case,
Okay.
they are in a decent position. The Bravo drones have spotted out a good chunk of information, but even then, I don't think it's gonna be in the best of cases just yet. The attackers are still yet to make their way in, and I didn't even notice the blitz getting picked up. Tsukushima, he's gonna try this one once again. If it works, it'll be a huge round for them to try and go into. 6-4, but the risk that they're taking by taking this blitz, hopefully it's gonna pay off.
They do both the same. It is gonna be having the primary target.
Once inside of elevator, he hit drone.
Oh, what? He wallbanged him? What? He killed him with a shield. Did you see that?
Did he just get the luckiest headshot of his life?
He killed him with a shield.
He got the luckiest headshot of his life. Remember that blitz has the tiniest pixel above his head?
Senpai's
A
not gonna be happy
very
about it.
tiny pixel.
Senpai's not gonna be happy about it. Definitely not. But anyways, it is a 3-3. Still a very doable position for the attackers, but they'll have to be way more careful here on out. Because they still need to find an objective commitment. They have a good amount of information in the stairwells. There's a Mira. also have the confirmation, but Amaterasu, do you go for the drop? I wouldn't suggest that. I guess he heard me after all as he's falling back, but you'll have to find and commit to a specific angle, and that angle is yet to be found. Fatar, however, will find his 4 kills to Death Wish. 24 seconds on the clock, the pressure keeps rising on the side of MOLO Corpse. I don't really see this happen in their favor anymore, man. There's no time to go for a commitment. They're still yet to find a good amount of map control, and there's the frags as well. And the mirror windows are still up, and that's exactly where he's gonna be putting up a lot more pressure. But I guess it's gonna remain that way, and it will be after all, as the players will just have their own crossfires, get the players one by one. The first map is gonna go in favor of the side of MOLO VECHU Beta. Problem is, it was a pick from the side of MOLO Corps.
Yeah, this is a rough one at that. Losing out on Bank, a map where arguably Blitz should be working at its finest. He just kept on getting shut down round after round. Had to hedge your bets all on a Blitz pickup. Yeah, the strategy just doesn't bode that well for them. Hopefully, this was a little bit more of a learning experience here, Cresto, but then again, you never really know. That Blitz is a surprise pickup, but if you just get unfortunate in situations like that, like a lot of the kills that did happen on it, the poor guy got extremely unlucky in a lot of these scenarios.
Yes, I do agree. But I just hope on the next map of the map of Border. Wait, is it Border? I actually forgot which map it is. I'll have to double check it. Probably Border. No, wait. I think it's Chalet, if I'm not wrong. So that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be checking the second map out in a little bit of a while. So we're gonna be taking a little bit of time to set up our streams as well. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with much more action. That's one. That's just one. No, I'm mumbling a lot. What the hell? That's just one map of the board. Probabilities of having a 5th map is, yeah, Aggie knows, I know, whenever we cast it's always a best of 5, but let's see if the curse remains Aggie, so we'll be right back after a short while.
Keep. Same like Austin jara on Austin. Yes. Pop Rashi. Password key. No incorrect password. 1, 2, 3, 4 this sir. Nah, that's what I think. Now it worked. Holy shit, you can see this the scrapes on my hand. Nah, which that one? No. The you can see the scrapes on my hand, right? Yeah, apparently.
হ্যালো? শ্রেষ্ঠ ব্রো আপনার নাম বেচু আলফা কেন? দেখো তুমি স্ট্রিমে যেয়ে দেখো। বেচু আলফা ব্যাংক, বেচু আলফা কনসোলের হ্যাঁ, বটম লেফটে দেখো স্ট্রিমের। স্ট্রিম জয়েন দাও। আমার স্ট্রিম জয়েন দাও। দিছো?
Yes. Pop Rashi.
আইন কেমন দেখা যাচ্ছে?
ইয়েস।
ওহে দর্শকবৃন্দ, আমরা এখন চলে এসেছি আপনাদের কাছে বঙ্গভাষা তুলে ধরতে। আমরা যাহা বলেছিলাম আমরা বঙ্গতে কথা বলবো। আমি আপনাদের সাথে আছি ধর্মযোদ্ধা, একই সাথে আমার সাথে আছে আগ্রাসী বালক। আপনারা দেখছেন আমরা এখানে আমাদের পরিধান করে আছি আমাদের খেলার যে জিনিস পরে আর কি সেটা। তো ওহে আগ্রাসী বালক, তুমি কেমন আছো বলো?
খেলার যে জিনিস পরে এটা হবে যে আসল মজার একটা, কি বলা যায়, চলচ্চিত্র বলি, ঠিক আছে?
চলচ্চিত্র কেন নয়, কেন নয়?
চলচ্চিত্র বলা হবে, কারণ অনেক শব্দ আছে যেটা বাংলাতে বলতে গেলে, বঙ্গ ভাষায় বলতে গেলে আমাকে একটু দুঃখিত করবেন যে কষ্ট হয়ে যায়। কিন্তু আমরা এখন এই খেলাটা দেখবো রংধনু 6 এর মধ্যে কি চলবে এ দুটি টিমের মধ্যে। প্রথমত আমরা দেখেছি দুইটি দলের মধ্যে আমরা দেখেছি মোলো কর্পস প্রথম দিকে প্রচন্ড ভালো খেলা দিয়েছিল তাদের
মানচিত্র মানচিত্র তাদের মানচিত্র
সময় তাদের মানচিত্রতে, কিন্তু ভেচু বেটার যে কাট
ছেলেটা খুব কষ্ট পাচ্ছে বঙ্গ বলতে। আমি দেখছি, হ্যাঁ এই তো দেখেছি আমরা যে তারা তাদের যে সত্যি কথা বলতে আসলে মানচিত্রটা ছিল ভেচু বেটার। আমি একটু ভুল বলেছিলাম, এটা আমাকে সবাই নিশ্চয়ই ক্ষমাশীল দৃষ্টিতে দেখবেন। কিন্তু হ্যাঁ, তাদের মাঝে তারা যেভাবে তাদের প্রতিপক্ষকে যে মেরেছে না, যেভাবে একটা স্যাম তো মনে পড়লো, ইউর সাপোজ টু বি দ্য কলকাতা, দাদা আমার সাপোজ টু বি দ্য নোয়াখালী, সো হিয়ার গোস। হেগরে এমন হিড়াইছে রে ভাই যে হেতারা খাড়াইতো আর না, হেতারা একেবারে বাইরেই গেছে ব্যাংকের বাংলা তো মনে নাই আর মাথাতে, কিন্তু হেতারা হিটছে আর এখন হেতারা এনে আইছে যে বরফের মধ্যে কুদাকুদি লাগাইবো। তো ভাইসা আপনার কি মনে হয় এই ম্যাপে এই মানচিত্রতে কোন দল লাগাইবো?
এই মানচিত্রের মধ্যে আবার কেন যেন লাগছে যে মোলোকর্পস পারতে পারে। বাড়ি বলবো ছেলেকে, কারণ বাড়ি ছাড়া আর কি হইতে পারে, এটা জায়গাটার নামে তো ছেলে, সো এটা বললেই হইলো। কিন্তু ভেচু বেটা যেভাবে খেলছে কঠিন হবে, অনেক কঠিন হবে।
আরো অনেক কিছুই কঠিন হবে, তুমি সেটা জানো না।
আমার কথা বলাই তো কঠিন হচ্ছে।
তুমি আমার জোকটা বুঝোই নাই। থাক, হ্যাঁ তারপর
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, বেশি মজা নিয়ে নিচ্ছে বঙ্গ ভাষায় কথা বলতে গিয়ে। নয় খেলাটা ধীরে ধীরে বের হয়ে যাচ্ছে।
এই তুই যে আর 9 লাখ কইতেছস, তুই জানো সাইজে গ্যালাক্সির মধ্যে থাই? তুই জানোস তুই যে কলকাতাতে থাস, তুই জানোস আর অন্যান্য কেনে আছে তুই জানোস? তাই
এভাবে আমাদের জীবন নষ্ট হয়ে যাবে। পালকের কথাবার্তা শুনতে কেন যেন লাগে যে আমাদের নিজের কানও নষ্ট হয়ে যাবে। কিন্তু চিন্তা করো না বন্ধুরা, আমি আছি তোমাদেরকে একটু সান্ত্বনা দেওয়ার জন্য। এই খারাপ মানুষের কথা সবসময় শুনতে হবে না, হঠাৎ করে 1 মিনিটের জন্য শোনা দরকার।
একরেন্দ্রনাথ ঠাকুর, হোলি পবিত্র ভূ একরেন্দ্রনাথ ঠাকুর।
এখন আমরা দেখছি তারা দ্বিতীয় তালার মধ্যে নিচ্ছে তাদের সাইটের বাংলা
কি জিনিস আমারে কো?
সাইটের বাংলা কি
রাইট, এলাকা
এলাকায়, হ্যাঁ তারা এলাকাবাসী হয়ে গেল তাদের দ্বিতীয় তালার মধ্যে।
এখানে হেতারা যে বইরে সাই ভাবি রে, তারা কি এখানে থাইবো না বাগি যাইবো? ও হেতাদের টয়লেট আছে
ভাই,
এটা জানলা আই না হাসিরে সাইসি জানলার মধ্যে বাইরে তাকায় কারে জানি বেড়ি দেখতে আইছিল, মানে বেড়ি তো নাই। কি লুচ্চা হলান বেগি নাইছে, থাক সমস্যা নাই। হেতারা এখানে জানলার মধ্যে ট্রেনি রইছে। কি রে এটা কি বেড়ি খাইতে আইছে নি? আরে বেড়ি আসছে নি রে, মনে নাই সমস্যা নেই। হেতারা এনে আস্তে আস্তে একটা সেরাই না, এখন বুঝছি যে হেতারা মনে হয় লেখাপড়া করতে যাইবো, বুঝছিস নি ভাই সাহেব? হেতারা বেগের লাইব্রেরি নিয়ে যার, কিন্তু লাইব্রেরিয়ান তো এর বই তো কিছু নাই, কিচ্ছু নেই, একেবারে কিছু নেই। বেডি দেখছে ভাই, কালা ওগা বেডি দেখছে রে।
ও ভাই,
দুজন
অলরেডি দুজন বড় হয়ে গেছে, অলরেডি দুজন পড়েও গেল। এখন হলো ধীরে ধীরে চেষ্টা আগাতে হবে। কাউকে খুঁজে পাচ্ছে না ফোন এখনের জন্য, বাট আছে হলওয়ের মধ্যে ডেথ উইশ
খেলা
ধরে ফেলেছে একজনকে, কিন্তু এখন হারমোনিয়ামের সামনে বসে গিয়েছে দুজন। জায়গাটা এখন তাদেরকে আবার নিয়ে নিতে হবে।
হারমোনিয়াম ভাই হারমোনিয়াম ভাই 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 পবিত্র গু
আবার সুকুশিমা গোট
এখানে
যে সুকুশিমা ছাগল অলরেডি তার কাজ করে আগিয়ে আগিয়ে
ভাই, মানে এটা হচ্ছে কি একটা লক্ষণ ছেলে বুঝেছো, যখন আমরা ভালোরেন্টের যখন আমরা ধারাভাষ্য করি, জনগণ যখন বলে যে তোমরা বাংলায় কেন করো না, এই জন্যই আমরা করি না ভাই।
জীবনে অনেক কিছু আছে যেটা করা উচিত না, এটা হলো যে এক জিনিস। সব কারণ মেন কারণ হলো রংধনু 6 এর মধ্যে এমন এমন জায়গা আছে যেটা বঙ্গভাষায় কথা বলতে গেলে অনেক বড় সমস্যা হবে। আমরা এটা চেষ্টাও করেছি যখন আমরা একসাথে খেলছিলাম রংধনু 6 কে, আর এখন
ওটা রংধনু ওটা শেষ ছিল, দ্য ফাইনালস।
হ্যাঁ শেষ পথ
অবশ্যই
শেষ পথের দিকে অনেক কিছু করেছি আমরা, যেটা করতে পেরেছি, কিন্তু রংধনু 6 এর মধ্যে আরেকটু কঠিন হবে। কিন্তু আমাদের জনপ্রিয় ছাগল অলরেডি একজনকে মেরে দিয়েছে।
ছাগল একটারে মেরেছে, মারছে, এখন আমি ভাবতে আছি যে হেতে আরেকজনের ভাই বোন যে সাইটে আছে, কিন্তু এই সানের পরে দি হেতারে ওগার উকি দান লাগবে এই কারণে রেনিবো হেতে আমি বুঝি না, কিন্তু এখানে দিছে হোসাইডন যে পানির মধ্যে আসিল হে আবার পানির মধ্যে গেছে গা। আর ছাগলের এখানে টিফিন বক্সে দৌড়াইতে হবে, টিফিন বক্স তো বাইরে, টিফিন বক্স মানে ডিফিউজ আছে, আপনাদেরকে বুঝি না যান তারপরে আরি
1 সেকেন্ড
আর ওকে ক্যান হি ডু ইট
না হলো না, চেষ্টাটা ভালো ছিল।
হ্যাঁ ও অনেক সুচেষ্টা করেছে ভালো ছাগলটি আসলে, কিন্তু ছাগলের ছাগলামি আর একটু সময় লাগবে। আমি দেখতে পাচ্ছি আগ্রাসী বালক যে আছে, সে তার জীবনের যত কিছু হয়েছে সব কিছুকে সে প্রশ্ন করছে, অবশ্য প্রশ্নে আবদ্ধ হওয়ারই কথা যে আমরা এখানে যে বঙ্গতে আছি।
বঙ্গভাষার মধ্যে রংধনু 6 কে যেদিন আমাকে কাস্টিং এর বাংলা কি
আর ধারাভাষ্য
ধারাভাষ্য করতে হচ্ছিল, আমাকে যেদিন বললা, আমি আসলে যাচ্ছিলাম আমি মাটির নিচে ঢুকে যাব, কিন্তু মাটির নিচে ঢুকার মতো কোনো উপায় ছিল না, কারণ তুমি মাটির উপরে দাঁড়িয়েছিলা আমাকে বাইতে পারছো।
কারণ আমি উপরে থাকতে পছন্দ করি।
আরে তার জীবনের সবকিছু বলে দিচ্ছে এখন আমাদের চিরশত্রুর মাঝখানে। কিন্তু
তুমি কি চাও না সেটা জনক্রিয়ার দিকে যাক? যদি আমি ওইদিকে যেতে চাচ্ছি না এখন, এখানে আমরা পারিবারিক বন্ধুত্ব আয়োজন করতে চাচ্ছি। তারপরও মানুষের যে কিভাবে বলবো, যে আকাঙ্ক্ষাটা থাকে, জৈবিক চাহিদা, তা কখনো উপেক্ষা নহে। এখানে যে খেলোয়াড়রা আছে, দু দলের 5 জন করে, তাদের যে চাহিদা জেতার, তাদের যে তৃষ্ণা, উপেক্ষা নহে। কিন্তু যাই হোক, তাদের প্রস্তুতি মনে হয় শেষ হয়ে গেছে। যে যারা রক্ষা করছে, তুমি হয়তো আমার কথা বুঝতে পারছো, যারা রক্ষা করছে তাদের প্রস্তুতি শেষ হয়ে গেছে, এবং আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি যে যারা আক্রমণ করবে তারা অনেকগুলো পুরুষ মৌমাছি পাঠিয়েছে। পুরুষ মৌমাছি মানে ড্রোন, বাই দ্য ওয়ে।
পুরুষ মৌমাছি, আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, এখন এই জিনিসপাতি গুলাকে যেটা মাটির মধ্যে দৌড়াদৌড়ি করছে পুরুষ মৌমাছি বলবো। আগাতে আগাতে এখন তারা ভালো জায়গা নিয়ে নিতে পেরেছে, খাবারের এলাকাও ধরে নিতে পারলো।
তুমি জিনিসটা খেয়াল করেছো, তারা তাদের পুরুষ মৌমাছিগুলো সব গাছের মাঝে রাখছে, তারা মাটির কাছে চলে আসছে। তারা বাঙালি, তারা কৃষক।
আচ্ছা, আমাদের নোয়াখাল্লা থেকে বঙ্গভাষার শিখলে যা হয়, কৃষকের কথাবার্তায় জীবনের ওইটাই চিন্তা করবে। কিন্তু সোলেরিয়ামের দিকে আমরা দেখছি কুডোসাকি ভালো সমস্যা দিতে পারে। অনেকজনই বদলিয়ে গিয়েছে এখন ভেচু বেটা টিম থেকে, আগের যারা খেলেছে তারা সেই খেলোয়াড়রা আর নাই,
একজন পাল্টাইছে।
দুইজন পাপা ফিনিক্স, হ্যাঁ পাপা ফিনিক্স
ওর জায়গায় ছিল, কিন্তু না জানি শুধু
হ্যাঁ
হবে কিছু একটা, যাক চালিয়ে যাও বৎস।
কিন্তু দেখা যাচ্ছে যে মোলো কোর্পসের ভালো পরিমাণে জায়গা অলরেডি নিয়ে নিতে পেরেছে। আর দেওয়ালটা ভেঙে আগাচ্ছে সুবিশিমা কোর। প্রথম যে বালুকে খুঁজে পাওয়ার চেষ্টা করছে, সে অলরেডি পাচ্ছে না এখনই। আমার রাসু সুন্দর একটা আক্রমণ করে দিতে পারলো, কিন্তু আরেকজন অলরেডি মেরে দিল মৌমাছিগুলো। দেখছে যে আরেকজন প্লেয়ার আছে নাকি কাছাকাছি, কিন্তু 16 মোলো উল্টা সাইড থেকে 2 জন। আর এভাবেই বোঝা যাচ্ছে যে মোলো কোর্পসের আক্রমণ ঠিক মতো সুন্দর করে কাজ করছে, আর দুইজন বাকি আছে এখন ভেচু বেটা থেকে। দেখি তারা কি ধরে রাখতে পারবে নাকি শহীদ হয়ে যাবে।
পিট্টি দেবে, কারণ অলরেডি অনেকজনকে পিট্টি দিয়েছে জানো। এখন যে পিট্টিটা দেবে, পিট্টিটা যে সামনে দিয়ে আসবে না পিছনে দিয়ে সেটা আমি জানি না, কিন্তু হাসিব এখানে আগাচ্ছে এবং সেই পিট্টিটা খেয়ে গেল। এখন সবকিছু এখানে পাপা ফিনিক্সের আছে, কিন্তু আব্বুরও একজন বাপ আছে, তাকে আমরা দাদা বলি, কারণ 16 মলো এখানে দাদা হয়ে গেল। এবং আবার বলতে হবে ওরা যে আক্রমণটা করেছে আসলেই চমকপ্রিয় ছিল, এবং তারা যে এখানে কোনো ভুল টুল করেনি, এটা দেখতে অন্যরকম ছিল। কিন্তু হ্যাঁ আমি জানি আমাদের এখানে যে বঙ্গ বলে যাচ্ছি, এটা কতক্ষণ ধরে রাখতে পারবো আমরা জানি না বৎস। যতক্ষণ আমাদের নিঃশ্বাস থাকে, যতক্ষণ আমাদের প্রাণে জান আছে, আমরা চালিয়ে যাব। আমাদের আভ্যন্তরীণ যে কবিত্ববাদ তা থামবে না। যাই হোক, দেখা যাক কতক্ষণ ধরে রাখতে পারি। আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি যে ভেচুয়াটার যে পোলাপান তারা এখন খেলা ঘরে এগিয়ে গেল। আচ্ছা, বারের বাংলা কি? মদের দোকান? মদের দোকানই তো হওয়ার কথা। বারের বাংলা কি? মদের দোকান না?
মদের দোকান। ও ভাই, মদের দোকানে দিয়ে মদের দোকানের পিছে বসে আছে, এটা যদি আমরা বলি আমি শেষ, আমি আর নাই এই দুনিয়ার মধ্যে।
দুনিয়াতে তো আমরা এসেছি কিছু দিনের জন্য, চলো ততদিন আমরা কবি হয়ে যাই। আমরা একে অপরকে বলি, যদিও আমাদের এখানে খেলা শুরুর আগে আসিফ শান্তি চাই বলেছিল, লাগাও।
Attackers are moving to defuse a
কি?
হ্যাঁ লেজিট, আই ক্যান শো ইউ দ্য চ্যাট অ্যাজ ওয়েল, যে বলছে লাগাও।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, এটাই হলো যে আসল মজা, যখন আমাদের বঙ্গভাষার তালে তালে খেলোয়াড়রাও চলে আসছে আমাদের সাথে বঙ্গভাষা বলতে। কিন্তু হাসিব এখন ওদের দোকানের পিছ দিয়ে দৌড় দিয়ে চলে গেল। ফেনরিয়ারের কালো জাদু যেটা ছুঁড়ে মারে।
কালো জাদু, অবশ্যই কালো জাদু, সে সবাইকে অন্ধ করে দেয়, আধারের দুনিয়াতে নিয়ে আসে। এত আর বলতে নেই, যদি আমরা দেখছি যে কারেন্টের বৈদ্যুতিক মিস্ত্রি যে আছে, কি বলবো আর, কারেন্টের মিস্ত্রি যে আছে আস্তে আস্তে এগোচ্ছে দরজার দিকে কারেন্টের তার খোঁজার জন্য। যদি এখন অনেকে বলবে তুমি তো কারেন্টের মিস্ত্রি, কারণ তুমি তড়িৎ বিদ্যা নিয়ে লেখাপড়া করো। তড়িৎ বিদ্যা, হ্যাঁ অবশ্যই। এখন তারা আস্তে আস্তে অগ্রসর হচ্ছে ঘরের পানে, বাড়ির পানে। তারা দেখছে কোথায় তারা পাবে ভূমিকার একখানি উকি। এখানে দেখতে পাচ্ছি আমরা বালক খান খুঁজছে কারো একজনের পদচিহ্ন, কিন্তু তার কোনো কিছুই পাওয়া যাচ্ছে না। কিন্তু যদি আমরা দেখতে পাচ্ছি রান্নাঘরে কি আছে, রবীন্দ্রনাথ। রবীন্দ্রনাথের পজিশন কি জানে না? রবীন্দ্রনাথ বলবে আসসালামু আলাইকুম। ঠাকুর ঘরে কে? আমি
ভাই আমি আর নাই, এটাই একমাত্র কথা বাকি ছিল। মীরা বেটা তো বেঁচে আসলো, করতে দিল না অন্য ছেলেকে। এখন আরেকজন কাছাকাছি কথা
বলতো তার জীবনকে নিয়ে যে বাজি খেলছে, এই বাজি থেকে সে জিতবে, আমি শুধু সেটা জানতে চাই। একের পর এক শুধু এখানে চাবুক চালিয়ে যাচ্ছে একে অপরের উপরে। এই যে কৃষ্ণাঙ্গ যে ব্যক্তিটি, কৃষ্ণাঙ্গ মানে ব্ল্যাক বাই দ্য ওয়ে,
কৃষ্ণাঙ্গ। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে,
আমি কিন্তু বর্ণবাদী নই, আমি বলে গেলাম আমি কিন্তু বর্ণবাদী নই। তারপরও কৃষ্ণাঙ্গ যে ব্যক্তিটি, সে যে বারবার চেয়ে আছে জানলার পানে। কোন সময় দেখবে এখানে হচ্ছে খুন খারাপি, এখানে একজন মুখোশ পরা নারী শহীদ হয়ে গেল হানাদার বাহিনীর হাতে, যারা এখানে আক্রমণ করছে। এখানে যে কৃষ্ণাঙ্গ ব্যক্তিটি ছিল, সেখানে কারেন্টের মিস্ত্রিকে মেরে দিবে, এবং সে আরো খুঁজে যাচ্ছে সেই ব্যক্তিকে যে হিজাব পরে থাকে। এখন যে দেয়াল ভাঙিয়ে রাজমিস্ত্রি যে আছে, রাজমিস্ত্রি যে ছাগল যে ব্যক্তিটি, তাকে তার ছাগলামি চালিয়ে যেতে হবে, খুন করতে হবে। কিন্তু এখানে যে
দেখেছে
তো মনে হয়, কিন্তু সে বুঝে উঠতে পারেনি, তার হাতে সময় নেই। তার যে অপেক্ষমান রহিয়া ছিল সে তো চলে গেল, কিন্তু কালো জাদুকর যে ছিল সে তাকে শহীদ। You know what, Aggie? At the একটা round by then we're coming back to English, bhai.
No, we are done. I can't do this anymore, but honestly speaking, পোয়েট্রিটা সুন্দর ছিল। Last দিকে একদম spot on perfect.
I guess so. I guess so.
Okay, we are done with this. No more Bogdamasha from either of us. My brain cells have now. I have lost count of how many brain cells have just disappeared and vanished in that one instance. But now we're
I'm
back.
not gonna die. I'm
Good
not
couple
gonna
of rounds. A good couple of rounds. Okay. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, we do not cast in Bangla. This is possibly one of the main reasons.
I mean, I do hope the audience did enjoy it actually because অনেক মানুষ আসে তো বলে যে বাংলায় করেন বাংলার কাছে আসেন I mean we could have done it on February 21st, we could have done it on 13th of April, but as of now from the looks of it it's already 24th of April. So back to the action. I must admit, VECHU, the way they have been playing this game so far, it was looking very tremendous. MOLO course did try and find different openings as well, but here on out, they'll have to be a bit methodical because this is an objective they have lost one, so they should know how this difference is gonna work out. So their carefulness is something I'm expecting. I think an exception here, Aggie.
Jammer ready to activate.
Yeah, these setups that they're going for are really well thought out as well coming in from VECHU. The fact that they're spreading themselves out wide, especially on Chalet, it's very important that you extend the site swap. We have talked about this over and over again, right? On other maps, it's possible for you to just bunker down inside of a site and you're going to be completely fine. The attackers are possibly going to have a rough time trying to break into you because, of course, Siege is heavily favored towards the defensive side. But on Chalet, that is not really the case unless you are spreading yourselves out across the entire floor and even showing a lot of presence over towards the bottom floors. The attackers have a lot of different avenues that they can do to try and poke around. But who's the one that is outside? Is that Prisma? No, it's not a Prisma.
It's Etsimar actually playing outside on K9.
Oh. He's just trying to be a nuisance with the pings, honestly. Like, having this just stuck in front of your screen as an attacker, that is the biggest annoyance that you can think of.
Exactly, and that's exactly what he's trying to get his hands on as well as Deathwish. He'll be able to find his opening on his Sun. Finally, some frags which is gonna go in their favor. Not to mention, they have been struggling quite a lot when it comes to managing their time. So that one eye off the board, that is all the magnets which could have been available, gone and dusted. There is a very interesting position for a metal detector, but not quite sure what purpose it served because I'm not even sure if it was in the vicinity of that. You know.
But it was. It can actually catch a person who's on the opposite side of the window because of where it's placed.
Probably.
No, I have seen that in one of my games. Someone got caught outside of the window.
So, but from the looks of it, Amaterasu is going to be getting rid of Etsimar and just playing on K9. But there was a very shallow chance of him surviving that anyways because that's a very heavy traffic here. Oh, the case.
I don't think he saw him. No, he didn't.
Probably didn't, but as he pulled the trigger, I think my bad that he knows. Super doing the dispatch, trying to connect the shots, but not gonna happen whatsoever. The verticality from the side of the attackers, however, gonna pay off significantly. Out of Fatar, 1v5. Being good for one, yes he is. But that's all he's gonna find actually. Big window. Find him just like that, and I gotta admit, this time around the side of MOLO course, was that a one tap? Probably.
Yep, that was.
I gotta admit,
Good
this time around, MOLO course, they're actually understanding how their opposition is gonna play, and this is looking very commendable.
Truly. They have a good understanding of how this attacker side is going to be playing out. And we have talked about this in the past too, that the attack side is where this map is at its peak. And honestly speaking, I want to see the members of VECHU be a little bit more aggressive. They need to shut down the attackers before they are able to get so much control over the entire map. Mezzanine was just given up for free.
Yeah.
And you cannot give that window up for free. As soon as the attackers have control of that, and if the players are even able to get inside of garage, you're just done for. There's too many different lines of sight that the attackers can create that you as a defender, if you are trying to even extend all the way across the top floors, you're not going to be able to hold it down. The half wall is not really that well protected because you've lost out on control on the balcony of office. It's going to be difficult, but it seems as though a site swap is going to be coming in for the members of VECHU. They have taken over the kitchen. Not really the most favorable of sites, but if they have good extensions, this should work out well for them.
Absolutely. Not too many when it comes to this objective, we'll have to put someone above. Etsimar will be there without giving any questions asked, but I would say, if possible, put some on the basement as well, so that actually you can contest the angles onto the trend side. Because when it comes to this objective in particular, players focus a lot on trends. Second or a second, even if a minute, if possible, you're gonna get a huge advantage. This objective focuses solely on the verticality. That this is gonna have the ramp, a really heavy duty vertical operator. Even after that, not having a presence of a bug for us, or should I say a secondary vertical, is really questionable in my opinion, because you never know if the Ram is gonna survive it. Yeah, the Ram might be a very great player, but even after that, if he is caught off guard, what do you do with the vertical? Do you just sit tight and wait for the horizontal play? Yeah, you can do that, but that's really gonna be a huge challenge to say the very least. However, Tsukishima gonna be starting things off by getting rid of that office wall, putting a lot of pressure on the sun. I see exactly what that is. So does Atsi. He's gonna be getting rid of Amaterasu.
He got a very good kill coming in from this particular side. Now, he just got to hold for a little while longer at Atsi. This gun is just such a danger now that you have the 2.5 times on it. To worry about quite a bit, but taking out the Ash and Amaterasu that early on, that IQ is no longer going to be an issue for them. And to have a hold like this going for them, it's absolutely perfect. And Atsi holding from the opposite side of the Harmonium, as we did say.
Yes.
He's looking for another opportunity, and he wants to go in for a run out, expecting the drone to be watched, but instead, Death Wish, full-on bait. It's the catch, and Poseidon's able to capitalize too on the opposite side. That's two big kills already being given! And Death Wish! I think there was a ping.
No, he just knew where the mirror is gonna be. Cross trap. But still, he
Of
can pick
course.
He can pick himself.
Alright, they can pick themselves up now.
He's gonna have a hard time walking. See, he's already like hammering on him. He's still alive, but it's hard. Yeah, that's it. Ram. I'm not the mirror, but I guess it was a Jaeger. Yeah, it was very important. Usually that usually if anybody plays on the mirror window, they usually on a pretty close scenario. This is like what happened there. And I gotta admit, with the vertical, this is looking amazing. And now it's all up to Tsukishima on a 1v1 against the mute, and he saw him. Wait, do not miss this, and he's going for the shots. He connects a couple of them, so does the mute. He does have the side, he does have the advantage, and he can go for plant as well. Doesn't quite know the plan's going down, but still he has to commit, as the plan has successfully gone down on 000. Pushing into post moment, Tsukishima is gonna predict the position just like that, and Fatar is gonna go down. But then again, the way the attackers made this time around was really tremendous, but Fatar's flank almost dismantled that push.
Almost, but at the same time, that was a very well played round coming in from Masib, though. The man knew how to just completely put a stop to the aggressive rush that was coming in from the top floor. The ramp completely opened everything up, but then again, Death Wish, man, he's been that X factor for the side of MOLO Corps that they require to go in for a lot of these wins. The man's not putting up big numbers just yet. He still has 6 kills, with Tsukishima Goat having 8. Tsukishima has been clutching out on a lot of the rounds, but the most impactful kills is coming out of Death Wish. Any round that they're just about to lose, it seems as though Death Wish, he's the one to bring it back into contention and have his team just be given an opportunity to be like, hey, we can make a play happen, we can win. That's where Tsukishima gets that confidence, because he has teammates like Death Wish to just propel his squad forward. MOLO Corps is riding on the high for a lot of these rounds. They're playing it well, but small mistakes here and there need to get ironed out if they want to get this. Plus, Presto, if this goes onto a 2-4 scoreline, the members of MOLO Corps will be extremely happy playing their defensive side, which arguably, in my opinion, will be very difficult up against the squad of Innovators Caliber.
Absolutely, and they want to have it as well, as this is their map. As I mentioned last time, I guess it was actually a wrong call because I didn't quite have the update on it, because thanks to us, actually have VECHU Alpha as well. It's VECHU Beta who are actually playing here. But then again, they're actually the same team, but they're just mocking each other because they're friends. But and that's actually yeah, MOLO Corps wants to have that breeding zones for that so that they can wrap the second map for themselves. And once again, there's a high possibility that they want to push the first map as well. It has been pretty much myth, or maybe an untold legend that whenever you and I cast, it just goes to best of 5. Maybe we're gonna be up for a very long time, but it's not like something I mind on. But still, Fatar does mind. He will find the opening onto Amaterasu. I'm not quite sure where that happened. Did he run out or did he? Wait, seriously?
Where's the body? Where's the body?
I don't see it. Oh, I think it's outside. It disappeared. Never mind. Maybe it was outside after all, but questions? My question is, why would he go solo in library?
Okay. Where did Fatima get this kill? Oh, close. A beautiful kill. Death Wish. You tried to dodge out on a couple of those shots, but the shotgun is just an issue. MOLO finally being able to capitalize on a little bit of the space that's given by his Ash. Poseidon, let's get a good kill over onto Kurosaki. Equalizing things out to the side. There's no very peeking. The Papa Phoenix is just able to survive to the bare minimum. Do not take the swings, just go inside of the side and go in for a full-on anchor. We don't have anything to play vertical here whatsoever. You still have ample amounts of utility to hold down the side. Do not take the risk of trying to go in for any of these pushes. Fatar knows, and that's why he's just all the way in the back end of the side.
Now he's not going to worry. He's not going to be playing it risky. He knows he has a C4 and he's going to try his best to deny the forms of aggression from the attacking side, but then again, the puck is also taking. The attackers needs to find at least one pick before committing to anything. The Thatcher EMP will be tossed in, but I'm not quite sure what was the purpose of it. Gonna be Poseidon blocking inside. Fatar's gonna be good for
Oh,
one.
nice kill.
And obviously a peek gonna be popping inside Fatar. That's one, but it's actually 1v1 given to him. Poseidon's gonna be more than happy to take it.
Did he lag out or something?
I don't know. Maybe he was feeling confident, that's it, but I really don't get it. Poseidon caught up with the cameras, now he has to commit. There's no way in hell he should go to the He doesn't have any choice either, does he?
No, with only 15 seconds left on the clock, there's absolutely nothing that the attackers can do to try and even get this straight up into the pre-fire. And that was such a well-played round coming in from Fatar too. Getting that early pick-off was pretty much what they needed. But to go on a 3-3 scoreline on Chalet with you switching over to the defensive side, yeah, it sounds kind of weird, right, for a caster to say that going on the defensive side is a bad thing. But on Chalet, you really don't want to be on that defense, especially against a team that chose this map, because you know for a fact that that particular team has certain strategies that will really shake things up.
Tell me about it. And I do want to see how VECHU will side after their own attacking side, but because the reason being somehow their attacks are really suspended. They don't make that much of a mistake. They do lose a couple of bodies here and there, but the refract potential is done right there. MOLO, however, was on the same page yesterday when they were playing against VECHU Alpha, as they didn't show any form of weaknesses. But VECHU Beta trying their best to keep this up as well, but MOLO Corp, I really want to know what's happening in their heads. They wanted to make it a 4-2, but when it came to hunting on Etsy, that's exactly where they faltered extremely. That's one Solarium player to handle everything. Now they'll have to do the same as of now, but the problem there is sometimes the side of the ignores strategies as a whole. And this one might be the same case again, Aggie, because we have a Finka available in the attacking side. And as Finka's LMG has been buffed again and she has received the nades again, I must admit Finka is kind of back, and she can be much more frightening these days because she can indeed heal herself, heal his team, heal her teammates, and even get them revive them if they're down in a distance. So as a Finka is available, I do wonder where their aggression is gonna start from. Oh no, Tsukishima, throw it, brother, throw it! And he will.
Just heard the sounds for it too. That was so beautiful. Being able to take out Papa Phoenix that early on, the Ash's utility is now completely gone and useless. Fatar spots out one of the players. The drone for no apparent reason jumping across. A good bait to maybe try to bait him out in towards the open. But MOLO not really giving a lot of the space away. Good shot coming in from MOLO. He's looking for even more. Needs to try and find this angle and maybe get this kill quickly, but for them, they're just gonna hold on. The library hallway is there to take, and there's absolutely nothing that the attackers have to try and maybe shut him out of this. As he wants, please A good angle of his own. Has the fight to take here. Looks for one more. He needs to get this kill to maybe take this down over to a 3 versus 3. Azimad over towards the angle. Has the LMG to maybe go in for something big here, but he's not going to be risking it. Don't know why he's opting for the reload and giving away this much sound over towards the defenders, but he's trying to play this one smart. Resident now in the control of the attackers. They should be able to make their way through properly. But the Tsukushima Goat all the way back towards Solarium. He's back inside of the site with his teammates to go in for a little bit more of a hunker. This 3v4 is now heating up to be something incredible. But it all depends on how this piano window is going to get hold. And Tsukishima just gets a free kill to Noatsuman. I do not know what was the plan there, to vault through the window like that. It's a questionable play. Yeah, especially because the Solarium, like the mezzanine window, the breaches were not even done. They needed to wait for that.
Should have waited for a lot more things. I wonder what was happening in their heads, because he just committed like there's no tomorrow, and he also fell into frost trap. There was also a blind FNAT. It's gonna be a much more of a problem.
What a shot!
Still.
You unexpected? Oh, he knows. You heard it.
Oh, he's gonna swing hard, but he's gonna survive regardless, son.
4 seconds. They still get it. What? You swung that? No, Cresto. PP, why are you peeking? You just prone, you sit inside of the side, you let them do whatever the hell they want. You do not swing that.
What just happened from the players of the side of
The
MOLO?
man is peeking from behind the bomb. Why are you peeking from behind the bomb? You can just hold the doorway.
Or just
There is
don't
no
peek
way
at
in-
all. Just don't peek at all. Play off the post plant. Oh, this is heartbreaking. The Legion was way too confident that he's gonna get the kill, and he pushed in. That's one. And when he
I don't
pushed in,
think they had the diffuser either, did they?
I think the Ace had it. Usually Ace or Thermal Attacher does have the diffusers, but I mean, even after that, right? Think about it. The clock is ticking. You have piano control, which means you have proper control of, to get the to deny the hatch plan being down. That's one. But at the same time, he swung hard. I know he was trying to secure the kill, but in order to secure the kill, my guy, you bit the dust. And the Thatcher, I'm pretty sure Sun is gonna be laughing on what just happened, because he was not supposed to survive there. He lived to tell a tale where he's definitely gonna tell his grandchildren that, hey, I almost died. And then they're gonna be like, oh, then what happened? And he's gonna be like, oh, he just swung me hard and I killed him instead. And that's the fun part. It was supposed to be a tragedy, and it became a comedy.
Yeah, and I don't know why Amaterasu even went for that play like that. Because think about it, the catcher didn't even fully come into the piano room. You could have just waited. Your position was completely unknown. He had no idea where you were. But trigger discipline is something that's very difficult to handle when you think about it, right, Krishna? Especially on high heated moments like that, when these rounds matter the most to you. Azimad. Going for the early breaks over towards the Solarium windows. He can maybe play an ups and down repel if he wants to there, considering the amount of lines of sight that are present being made by the defenders, but a risky play indeed, unless they have a little bit more information to play around with. Otar opting for a little bit more drone work. Papa Phoenix hasn't really been able to play the game that much, considering how often he's been dying out first, but opportunities will of course present themselves. Drones now being spotted, Death Wish. Given information that they are trying to take over the front side of Mezzanine as quickly as possible, but none of the defenders are even close to the vicinity to try and even stop this. Library hallway, I think, is also being given up. Wait a minute. Where is the defender set up?
Nothing at all. Except for the Frost just playing the
Wait,
whole way.
go for going for a top view. I don't like this setup. They're completely bunkered in. Yeah, they're just gonna get picked off one by one. It's only piano and half of the top floor. What are they doing? A full bunker on the second floor of Chalet?
I'm speechless actually, but then again, I guess what they try to do is just hold on to the blue hole and burn some time, but the problem is Sholo's angles were simply not covered as he's gonna die to his own
No
angles.
one's even on vertical.
It's just sad, but not something you can complain about, because I think their main strategy was to play all the gunfire just like last time, because the Frost did find success, but hey, that success did not come down to our cost, not gonna lie. Why would you go back in? What is this? 2-2 now, and now it's all up to Poseidon. The bandit was not supposed to die there. He could have hid there behind the covers of K9, but now it's all up to the man, the myth, the legend, Suritoda. And he's gonna be in a cross range in the nick of time. Thatcher will reveal his location by tossing all the EMPs. Not quite sure if the reticles have been hampered by that. Still, needs to find so many kills. There are two extremely angry attackers and amazing guns available as well. He does have the ACOG, but that's not gonna be the biggest factor here. He needs to walk in. He's the Thatcher. Knows he's already behind cover. There's also a Claymore. So much he can do. The long line of sight from Hasib is gonna find him instead. The mistakes are really making sure MOLO's core stays down. He saw the nade, Eggy. He saw the nade. He ran out on the gridlock. And he just went back into the nade. It's a perfect example of out of the frying pan into the fire. What is
Wanted to risk it. He was expecting a player to peek out from the mezzanine window. But even then, it's so risky. That position is such a one-and-done angle, especially when you have lost control as a bandit player for those breaches. You can't really blame the man now, can you? Because unless he made a huge
panicked,
play there and
actually.
thought, yeah, like he needed to make a huge play there. There was no way he was going to live at all. But like, what else is going to happen, Krishna? Think about it. There was no presence towards library. There was no one on the no one on the first floor to even maybe do a little bit of a contest with a couple of lines of sight playing vertical. There was nothing. Like, this was bound to happen. There's a reason why we say that whenever you're playing on the second floor of Chalet, you need to extend your sight to the entire floor. You cannot bunker down on half of the first floor, half of the second floor, sorry. Because the attackers are just going to have free real estate over you, even if you're trying to hold the library hallway. You saw that the Frost was just out in the open, absolutely nothing that he could have done unless he hit his shots, he's just gone.
Absolutely. Not to mention, they didn't even have any roamer on the first on the basement side. Usually, when
Yeah,
it comes to
that's
this
the thing.
objective, people roam on the main stairs on the Harry Potter side so that they actually get the ace or any hard breacher who was trying to go for the breach. Even that wasn't there. They did a turtle strat, which definitely didn't work out because, hey, if you break the shell of a turtle, the turtle will die regardless. It's not gonna survive.
And mind you, the hatch was broken on the second floor too.
Yep.
None of them used the hatch to maybe even try to go in for a little bit of a different peak. It's just basic mistakes. Molocorps, they're forgetting what options that they have. They play such a masterclass of siege when it comes down to certain rounds, but they lose that ability in the second. I don't know what's going on.
I'm speechless. You know, there's a reason the pro players in the world in particular ignore the first floor as a whole. There are a couple of teams who does play this top floor and they extend it even further to blue stairs. Library is furrows, if I wanna say, but even to blue stairs.
Yeah, that is
And-
not uncommon. You have to.
Because that's such a long line of sight, right?
That's one of the most important lines of sight too when you think about it, because if you ever want to take a side on that second floor as an attacker, you need to break through that mezzanine wall. If you don't break through that mezzanine wall, you have absolutely nowhere to go. Where are you gonna head into? From the bedroom? Good luck trying to get a breach from the bedroom, because that's not gonna happen ever. Solaria is also very difficult to break into if the defenders are holding from bathroom, and there's multiple different lines of sight that can completely destroy you. That's one of the primary reasons why that library hallway and library control is so crucial in professional levels of play. That's why there are certain players that play from inside of the garage, inside of laundry, inside of wine on the defensive side, because they want to burn time, and not only burn time, burn utility that could have been used to make these side entries happen. It's all a game of making sure that hallway is under control and to make sure that no one gets close to mezzanine. And unless I see that coming in from Molocorps, I do not know what's going to happen moving forward. Poseidon's gonna try and maybe do that with that flash, gain a little bit of early information and be a thorn on their sides, but even then, unless a drastic change of setups come in where they're playing a bit more aggressive, I do not know how this is gonna work.
I do hope the Clash to play on the library side, so that they actually burn some time here. Even the lines of sight are gonna be open once again, and these are really long
So
lines of
library all
sight.
day.
And it's anybody's guess, it's gonna be contested directly by the ref with the upside downs, but my main concern is where is the Clash gonna be? Once again, it's not gonna be a library take, they're gonna be contesting. They're actually doing well this time around. I do wanna compliment it a little bit because they have a player onto their side. This Fire Destroyer drone is giving off information that hey guys, I'm here, can you guys wanna contest me over here or not? Looks like that's gonna be the case as MOLO will finally find one and a second one as well before I could have straight filtered to him. Onto the attacking side. Probably he's gonna look for a third. He knows there's a rappel. He just knows, but still, Poseidon can play this risky. He can go outside of the basically being a bait. Still, there is a confirmation to the frost, and he's gonna peek it as well. And there you go. The mark is gonna be there. The frost is not quite peeking yet because he knows he doesn't have the best of HP. So not the best of guns, not the actually one of the best guns in the game, but still not the best of RPMs against an ace to fight against. So that is a much more commendable decision as they're also destroying the drone economy of their opposition. There is still no entry made inside of the library side, so how do the attackers take this objective? There is the Thatcher though.
Oh, he missed!
That was close.
But still, they do have the man advantage, so I don't think really going in for insult
Okay,
here will be that beneficial. But regardless, this clash is just working wonders for them. The amount of information that they're able to feed into the team is just perfect. And this is what we needed, right? Coming in from Molcorps, they needed to be a little bit more assertive because the attackers just had so much space. You cannot let the members of VECHU Beta get into a position where they are going to feel comfortable going in for the attack. This round was such a big change in the way that they were doing their setups that it just worked out flawlessly. They took those early fights. They were making sure these duels happen on the longer lines of sight with the ACOGs that they do have in their arsenal. And they were making sure that VECHU Beta were constantly guessing what they could have done here.
Poseidon's
Azimad?
coming for you.
Yeah, he's just thinking, what, this Pink is not gonna have a good time. Opening things up, another melee, but the ADS timing not really working out in his favor. Needs to maybe run forward and maybe find a catch over on the one. But he turns around and Poseidon just gets the flick and a half on his face. A very slow one at that, but that has a very low sensitivity.
Probably, but still, he did go bikini body on him, and that's something we wanted to see on a tournament game. Poseidon, looks like that clash play is working off after all. The pause time will be called in because there is a disconnection issue. But then again, this is where MOLO is actually starting to pop off, and yeah, I will give credits to Poseidon with the activeness of the clash, but at the same time, you have to compliment Sholomol a bit more because this time his presence in the library side was much more prominent as he took down 3 players back to back. He tried for the 4th on the flanker, but he paid with his life there because that was not the angle he was expecting him to be. But even after that, if MOLO understands that, this is where we're gonna shine the brightest, we take the advantage, we move on, and this is how we take our own map. Maybe, just maybe, they can cap the map for themselves. Otherwise, MOLO they will start to show the cracks once again, and trust me, VECHU Beta wants those cracks to be shown.
This is looking rough overall for the members of MOLO Corps. But I think a lot of these rounds are really coming down to the adaptations. Now that the members of MOLO Corps have showed their hand, it's time for VECHU Beta to try and maybe keep things a little bit more on a different side. They can understand that, hey, now that they're starting to take a lot of these early aggressive duels, what lines of sight are really open towards us? Second floor is no longer in congestion as a site. So what can we do to switch things up? It's going to be basement. Possibly it could be towards the second floor on game room, but you don't really know that just yet. I'm expecting the basement to get picked up because that is a much more popular site. Yeah, it is basement. So I really want to know what exactly the members of MOLO Corps have in store for us for this one. They picked up the Clash again, basically meaning that hey, they want to play play a lot of these lines of sight aggressively. The Clash could be playing towards the Garage side if she wants to, a lot more of a suicidal spot. In my opinion, blue is way better for it. But then again, in this current meta, Crystal, I believe as though a lot of teams don't often go in for the garage entrance as much. They open it up, create a line of sight, and they create a lot more pressure towards wine and blue, which is which is very much important because if a player ever wants to go in through the main garage door, that is suicidal. There's too many lines of sight that you need to worry about, especially from the side of wine and blue. The Clash hopefully will start to hold out blue a little bit more because if blue control is completely denied, that means that the wine players are now safe. That means that the players that are holding from inside of the site are a lot more in a safer position. But there's always going to be a dark horse, right? One a particular spot that no one ever talks about. That is the main lobby. Main lobby
verticals.
control is something that a lot of people just completely forget about, especially when it comes down to that hatch. It's going to be interesting to see whether VECHU Meta are going to be focusing on lobby, playing purely on vertical, or do they want to fight for blue and wine? The vertical play is a lot more safer for them. Think about it, Krishna. Not a lot of defenders will want to contest them there, but it's a powerful position they can utilize to get easier control over garage.
That is true, but at the same time, when it comes to taking the lobby control, they'll have to make sure there is an active player on top of mezzanine and on the blue side, because that's exactly where the flanks may come from. But then again, yes, a lot of teams do tend to forget that the entirety of lobby or fireplace is destructible, and that's exactly where you can force off a player on the bandit trick on the main wall if you do have a target to go for the frontal plan on the dumpster, or if you want to force the players off on the pillar side, because once again, that creates extreme low, long lines of sight, and that just forces the defenders to lose control of the objective without even having any attackers inside the objective. That's exactly where Chalet is an extremely difficult map to play on, is if you don't have a good composition. But then again, if the defenders know how to play on the blue side, and if they don't give blue control to the opposition, only then you're gonna shine their brightest. But then again, ladies and gentlemen, as the players are still having a hard time joining the game, I guess we're gonna be given a little bit of time, and we'll be right back with much more action, as I don't think this is gonna take a lot of time, but still, do stay tuned, we'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back in action with where we left off, 5-4, and we were talking about MOLO Corp's composition, as it did bring a lot of question marks in our heads, but will they get to keep their momentum as of now? What do you think, Aggie?
I don't know, especially after a long pause like this, Krishna. You know how much I hate
Yes.
these. Because it just completely puts a damper on the plans a team could have to just snowball a lot of the momentum on out of control, especially in situations like this. Think about it, Crystal. When you lost out on so many rounds and now you finally took a round away from your opponents, it was a 5-3, mind you, ladies and gentlemen, before you went on towards that pause. It was MOLO Corps were
5-4,
able
by
to
the way.
take the run. No. It was a 5-3, and now it's 5-4. Before the pause was taken, because it was a very phenomenal round coming in from MOLO Corps. All of the analysis that we're giving, we wanted them to be a little bit more aggressive because VECHU just had too much space to play around with. They were doing whatever the hell they wanted across the entire map, and there was nothing that MOLO Corps could have even done about it because they lost the control that early on. Hopefully that is not going to be the case here down in this basement side, because good God, Crystal, if they make a mistake here on basement, that is going to be a brutal undertaking for them to try and get a proper hold of. A couple of rotations now being made, and a good extension, I would say, overall coming in from the defenders. But can we get a top view of this entire thing? Because I really want to see how this defensive setup is looking coming in from MOLO Corps. 3 playing outside in the bottom. Where are the other 2? 1 on the top, but no one is playing towards the second floor. This may work, but even then, it's gonna be a tough call. Wait, 4 towards the bottom. No one's even holding blue. Wait, what? Oh, this is bad.
Very bold decision, isn't it?
Yeah, and Sholo's the only one who's roaming. This could just end horribly, considering 4 players are inside of the site. Does he even have a exit point if he's not able to hold anymore?
I mean, I think the main strategy they're trying to focus on is to burn as much time as they can, thanks to Sholo, because Sholo usually doesn't quite make it back to the objective. He just gets a couple of frags or burns the time, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna go out of here, and that's it. If that is the plan, things might end up pretty well in the favor of MOLO Corps, but still, even after that, there's a lot of ifs and buts. I do see the banditry going down, so that's gonna burn a lot more values of the attackers. I did see one of the ALMRs being used already. Or maybe a couple of those Ivana X Kairos as well, as Poseidon is trying his level best to deny this plan coming down, but still, the Thatcher is still available, which can also deny the possibility of that taser from the side of the Clash. So, a lot of positional questions which is going to be popping in my head. Poseidon will take a little bit of damage, he's super low on HP, trying to find the bandit. Yes, he will! Why would he do that? But still a refrag. This is good for one. Super value has been found. Ram going for a very dangerous play. MOLO even being low on HP. Finding the Ram. This is gonna be really good for them. At least now that they have a decent chunk of control on the top floor. Kurosaki, however, will say no on Tsukishima.
Even spotted out MOLO, which is the biggest surprise. You really needed to get this kill here, Amaterasu playing this one forward. A fadeaway shot coming in from the man, the myth, the legend. The eternal fire of Amaterasu burning bright as ever. Making sure that no one's gonna be the one to survive. Good call coming in from the front lines as the Clash just being an absolute nuisance. The Thatcher no longer even in the play to do anything here. Poseidon's being an absolute annoyance in towards the front. He's gonna be able to get a little bit of damage off, but still he's very much alive to try and go in for something big here. Batar coming in for the big save. One more opportunity to maybe get this kill over towards the Clash! But no, Poseidon! He just pulled up a bamboozle! And it's Amaterasu who came in for the last save. Poseidon, you're an absolute Chad. There is no situation he lives there. But the Amada having absolutely no bullets in the gun. I always tell you this, Krishno. I always do. Hibana has the saddest gun and also the best gun in the entire game sometimes. That typewriter is just sad to use.
Oh my god. And absolutely, because even Poseidon knew that he doesn't have ammunition. What's he gonna do? Use the SMG, the bearing line? Even then, it's gonna take a lot of time to change the weapon. He's like, okay, what if I just change my shield right in front of you and shoot you on your face? And that's exactly what happened. MOLO Corps are really banking on this shield, the Clash. kind of like a crutch, I would say, but still, even after that VECHU beta, they need to find a counter to this. Maybe a Capita would have been preferable, but still, they're still expecting this clash to be, you know, to be not that much of a sideline, because they were able to hunker down or push the clash inside of the objective. But even after that, they'll have to find the fact that, oh, hey, he's still alive, very much alive, and he is getting so much values. Even though the bandit did go down in front of Poseidon, it also was refracted to Sugishima. So this is the position MOLO wants to keep themselves on and alive. VECHU beta, it's still in a pretty decent position, and I kind of know both of the players, both of the teams actually have amazing shield players. The Hasif being amazing on Monty, Senpai being amazing on Blitz, or Tsukishima being amazing on Blitz, and Poseidon, he's just having fun with the clash, having the best time of his life. But this is where they
He's
actually
making really good plays too.
Indeed, absolutely, and I think this is what they needed for a very long time, as they're making the strategies of VECHU question themselves. They need to keep it up as long as they can, because one more round to go, they will find themselves a match point, but they still are on equal rounds. VECHU beta, I'm still not sure what is their next plan against this one clash in particular.
Yeah, this clash has been a nuisance on their sides. Not on this Ash, already spotted on one player who is holding from the library side. It's gonna be a very important kill. The drone work is perfect. Maybe doing it for a little bit more of a forward push. The drone now getting broken out. And Atsumat, he just had the better angle. A couple of good pre-fire shots, and he's able to find that cat. MOLO no longer in towards the server anymore. As Kurosaki, I think he stepped into a... Oh wait, no, he did not step into a froster. How did he die?
I think he fell from the roof.
Ah, yeah, he did. Amaterasu though taking a good chunk of damage, so two players are now very low on either side. This one a very smart play. We do see the Amaterasu going in for a full-scale rotation, and the attackers have yet to make their way inside of the building. But Amaterasu is making a good chunk of noise out here. He needs to be careful in the way that he's trying to play this. Considering his position, he's on a prime spot to be a big nuisance towards his attackers.
Exactly. Papa Phoenix, I think he predicted his location, but will be falling back into the mushroom side. So maybe blue stairs is really going to be the primary target for them, but then again, having the sentry is going to allow the attackers to at least some rotations being cut off inside the objective. Blue spotted out, the pre-fires will be there, but still no damage whatsoever. As Simar good for one, as Deathwish is going to guide the dust as well. Followed on to the clash. There you go, Poseidon has been conquered successfully. Yatsi finding his double. It's all up to Tsukishima and Amaterasu. It looks like that one clash has found its demise after all. Fatar,
What?
he missed the shot. But still.
I thought that was a Valorant ghost for a second, but no, it wasn't. It was a complete miss coming out from that side. Tsukishima Go now maybe trying to pull off a miracle of his own. Doesn't miss the second shot, but he's not going to be able to turn around fast enough for this flick. That was a slight bit questionable in the way that the setup played out for the members of MOLO Corps there. What the hell just happened? You expected the clash to be the first line of contact, but instead it was MOLO. I don't know where he was. Where did he die from?
He died from a pixel thanks to Atsi actually. He was holding onto the mirror window and he didn't.
Wait, no, he was on Jaeger. He was on Jaeger.
Yeah.
I think it was Deathwish that I was talking about. I think Deathwish just died in the most horrendous way possible, because when the players were making their way from the top side of Mezzanine down the staircase, I did not expect them to fall like that, because the clash was supposed to be your first line of contact, but instead the clash died last. And the clash didn't even see a single player before, and I didn't hear any pings either.
We're ready for company.
They kind of messed up their play
Communication
positions,
there.
if I want to. Yeah, exactly. You know, the barrages they should have held on. Okay, who's gonna have the fight first? Who's gonna be on the defensive? And who's gonna burn time? That's exactly what they messed up successfully. MOLO, once again, is a player who can burn time in a very spectacular fashion. But at the same time, if you give away so much beating to your opposition, you'll just end up on the worst end of this. Not to mention, he didn't expect Atsi to go for the taps on the mirror windows. That's exactly where he paid the price for it. Then again, the attackers, it's a match point for them. This is the second map if they can wrap it up, and if it is the case, MOLO Corps will have a huge pain for them. They're so far into enemy territory, they're so far into getting the map for themselves, and probably into overtime as well. But This is on the brink of destruction as well, as the attackers make no time, or take no time to go for a quick execution. 1 second, the Legion will be pinged inside of kitchen. I don't know if he knows. There is a drone hole, mind you. So if he is spotted out, he needs to run. Because yes, your time burning clock down has already started. There you go, then he's gonna be made, Ed's gonna take some damage, and he's also gonna take the same as well. The crossfire is gonna be there, but it's gonna be Etsy, or should I say Papa Phoenix, simply having the better gun. Will be putting that Legion off his misery. Once again, very questionable decisions coming in from the attack. Wait a second, there is a line of sight on the toilet side as well. So what is the player doing on the top floor?
Wait, why is the clash?
Never mind.
Oh, it's a good kill though, Tsukushima Gold. Catching out Adzi. But even then, you just picked out an Nomad. Not really the biggest MVP that you would want on the server to try and get a hold of, the Grim. Now giving a good chunk of information on his own accord. Making sure that these bees are an absolute nuisance considering the amount of noise that they make. It's gonna be an issue for the Clash to try and survive. Low on the HP department. Still going in for a lot of shots here from the side. The pings are perfect. Hasib, he's gonna be able to find one more catch, and the Clash needs to completely give up so much space, but still one more kill can happen. Beautiful shots coming in from either side, and the members of VECHU are still holding down the round. But regardless of it, what happened to the players? Everyone just fell apart in seconds.
Sholomul was flanked from main door, master bedroom.
VECHU should have won that. There was no situation, Krishna, where they should not have won that. They had everything. Krishna, they had everything.
They didn't care from the Solarium flank, and that's exactly what happened. And at the very end, it was none other than Poseidon who was like, okay, so 2 players are down, I can take my MP9 right now. And he just did that. But then again, Sholomolo is one of the, as you mentioned, is one of the few players, if he starts fragging, you are guaranteed to have a run for yourself. If he dies early on, you're not gonna have it, because on the second previous round before this one, he died to the tabs from Etsy, and now he kept himself alive, and he got the frags, and that's exactly how they keep themselves alive on the opposite match point, pushing them to overtime. This is looking great, and if they can keep it up, this is gonna be amazing from their side. Amaterasu was able to burn a little bit of time, not quite a lot, but if this is their game plan, I must say, keep it up and don't fix what's not broken. Because as of now, it's working. Sholomolo able to breathe, keeping himself alive, is the prime target they should keep themselves on. Amaterasu is still gonna be on the rope onto this bar stock side, or should I say game room Chipagoli, some people say. So if he can keep himself up here, it's also gonna be great because he does have a lot of escape routes. Even the rotation cutoffs are gonna be simply easy to go for. But he is a solo player who can contest the push on like we said, without that much of a hamper. I would say roaming inside of kitchen is risky. This one, risky as well, but much more rewardable. As of now,
I'm looking at the pick though. Steve, trying to open things up from the opposite side, but Sholo! He took an early peek and he's still gonna be able to live. God damn, this guy just does not know when to die. Even with the finger boost, it just was not enough for Adziman to go and find this kill over onto this elusive player. Sholomolo being an absolute nuisance, now holding from the side of library hallway once again. This is his favorite position, and there's a particular reason for it as well. Just jumps straight on in, and he does not get 2 downs about what you do. The man's entry fragging here with a Grim, but he finally gets shut down here by Deathwish. The trades are good, but still regardless, VECHU are still in a good position to try and hold on to this. Multiple different bandit tricks now finally going through. He still gets the catch, and Deathwish is able to hold on to Messidin. They're not able to make this entry happen, and this is perfect. It's a 3v2, but they're still in prime positions to win this one, Crystal.
A very prime one, as the ace has pretty much lost all the Selmas. I think he has actually lost all of them. There's still one, never mind. But that being there, Hasib needs to invest digitally very carefully, and he's trying to commit onto K9s, are looking for any greedy players trying to make a cross, but even then, this is gonna be ifs and buts popping off here and there. If the bandit can get this one as well, this is gonna be tremendous. Onto the ace, but still, the ace is gonna have it instead. There you go, the diffuser's down. Kabal has been opened up, but at what cost? The diffuser being there, attackers will have to invest a lot more time to climb that ladder to go for the recovery first. And technically, this is gonna put a lot more pressure onto the player of
Good
Tsukushima. But still,
shot.
nice shots coming in from Fatar. Now it's all on him. He doesn't know, or does he know the pre-bur's gonna be there? Finds the
He's down.
first. He knows, but still. To find the kill as well. Probably he will. And there you go.
Wait,
There's-
Kurosaki! Kurosaki! What are you looking at? What are you looking at? He can just crawl to you! What are you looking at?
He was looking at the door. He expected him to be there, but Senpai played it
Forget
smart.
the door. No, forget the door, bro. Even if he comes from the door, you'll still know. The ping's gonna come out that the defender is outside. No one's gonna be in the door.
Angle priorities have been lackluster. Indeed.
The pressure is getting to them. The pressure is getting to them. One more round, Crystal. One more round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
It's the do or die here. VECHU, they're on the defensive side, and the defense has been looking a little bit shaky here. But maybe they can pull off a miracle of their own. A clash possibly could be on the cards. No, it's not. They're going in for the mirror instead.
I mean, I think they're also going to be extending to the top floor side. If they're doing so, it's really great. But at the same time, they'll have to understand how their success have been found previously. They did get the frags, and these frags really benefit them significantly. And on the other side of the spectrum, MOLO of course needs to make sure they're isolating the gunfights and hitting the shots. It's all technically the name of the game at the moment, but even then, there's a factor that any of these teams can't simply go blind. Because last time around, it was, who was the player who got 2 of the initial kills? I can't remember. Was it Papa Phoenix or maybe Atsi? Can't quite remember anyways, but as they lost 2 players pretty early on, that's exactly the thing they bit the dust. And there is Atsi in the vicinity of basement, but he has fallen back in the nick of time as he's playing the main stairs. Top floor definitely is gonna be a prime target, Aggie, but even after that, what comes to my mind is what's actually gonna be your prime position? Because I don't see that much of a vertical. Oh no.
Whoa. That could have been a very dangerous play. Coming in from the mute, yeah, the Fatar, if he died there, that would have been bad. But was he expecting this? That's a real question. This punch hole could just instantly be the end of this man. He's giving so much noise away. I don't like this, Cresto. If he dies in library, this is all over. This push is going to be ended right before, this defensive hold is going to get dismantled before it even has a chance to flourish. They know his exact position. Possibly a name could be on the cards too. They're trying to pincer him out. Fatar, he's in a one-and-done angle. He needs his teammates to bail him out. But how? You can't get him out of this situation. He's stuck there. Wait a minute, Deathwish. He's not opting to go in for this fight anymore. He's rotating around instead. Does he want to maybe play for a vertical instead?
I guess they're gonna reach the vertical overall, man, because they don't have much time to go to vertical either. And if they really want to go to vertical, they need to build the mirror. They'll have to deal with the mirror window as well. There's a lot of pressure, you know. So I really don't think this is the best of idea. Not to mention, Hasib also has a prime angle on the hatch, from the hatch. I would say ignore that entirely and go for a different thing. But they're trying to be a little bit more greedy, but still not getting the kill. But still serving to side and finding the opening onto Papa Phoenix. Man's getting values with the IQ, but still he's gonna find his own. For in no favor, but still, both of the players actually have decent amount of damaged players, but Fatar is actually having the worst time over here. Even after that, I do expect him to at least find something. Seeing that Fatar will finally fall back to the hatch as we saw through the outlines, but MOLO, is he gonna go to vertical now? My guy, don't! Yes, you don't have time. They are going to go for the hatch presumably. They don't have any vertical agents. Oh, come on, man, just do it. You don't have time, but still the Mira will shoot it down from below.
They're done. They have no way of getting this diffuser down. One defender just needs to live here. That's it.
Good night, sleep tight. Or maybe they do. Maybe they do. They still have 000s on the clock, and they're with the fans going down after all. Kurosaki finding a triple kill of his own. He just knows where the player's gonna be, and there you have it. What in the hell is MOLO Corps doing all of a sudden? Why are you burning so much time? If you want to open the hatch, open the hatch! I really don't know, man.
Top 10 mysteries that will never be answered.
I know that Tsukishima was expecting someone.
Last round.
That's not regardless, yeah, but you know, I know he was waiting for someone to open the hatch, man. It doesn't matter anymore. Use your thermite charge, at least you'll know there's someone to go for the counter wall bangs, but even then, you know, if you could have just put the thermite charge there, run to the blue stairs, and when the mirror tries to just get rid of the thermite charge, get him instead. Even that could have been a better decision, but still, peer pressure, the acceleration, the panic attacks. Aggie, this is not looking the best, but then again, this is the grand final, and I know for a fact that MOLO Corps is really gonna have a lot of pressure on them, a bit more than the side of VECHU Beta, because they don't have a map unlike their opposition. But I hope this clash comes in handy, because I'm pretty sure on the next round, on the next map, he's getting banned for sure.
100%. Poseidon was a big thorn on their sides. VECHU Beta, they know this as well. But then again, this was very smart that they opted to go in for the basement side instead. I was expecting maybe kitchen to be one of the options, but if they're gonna play this clash, playing towards basement is the best option that they could have gone for. Mind control was almost close to impossible coming in from the attackers because of how the clash was playing. But honestly, the best player in my eyes during that round when they were able to hold on to Garage was MOLO. The fact that he made that rotation all the way back towards the side of Mezzanine was just perfect coming out from this team. And Deathwish, also a very prime and beautiful angle to play out on his own accord. They are now clearing out all the roads from the top floor, which is smart. Because why did they lose in that last round?
This guy has been team killing since yesterday. Or should I say the day before yesterday. He was team killing Papa Phoenix, he's team killing his team. Not connecting any of those shots, however. Well, he's gonna be, hey, I know you have 50 bullets, I have 30. What if I take you instead? And Etsy is gonna do a refrag for his own team, and he's also gonna bite the dust. And I'm pretty sure VECHU Beta is not gonna be active.
That is just no, that just no. What? See, does find a little bit of an opening. One kill does happen at the bare minimum, but even then, this is just gonna be a difficult one indeed. Nothing to really open up the front sides of these walls just yet. They need Catcher to give the charges up and running. They get the first initial catch. The Kaid claws will not be tricked, so that's the garage door completely opened up. That's a good opening, but they can't really do much with it. Think about it, Krishna. We already talked about this in the past, that even if you have garage door, it just does not matter unless the other parts of the map are under full pressure. And you don't really have anything that can win for that level of pressure. They have a couple of vertical lines of sight, yes, here and there, but even then, unless I see the ramp pulling out a kill from one of those verticals, I don't see how this is going to work. Good try for the C4, but even then, it's just not going to be enough. This drone work needs to be quick. 45 seconds left on the clock, and I don't see them getting into the site anytime soon, Treshro. They need more.
It's true, but I think Steve is actually going to be committing to it. Trying to bait out the Kaid out of his hole. But Kaid is going to try his level best to survive. And it looks like we've been here before, Aggie. It looks like we've been here before. It looks like I'm having a deja vu as Amaterasu goes for a swing, but still. He knows where the thermite is, goes for the shot, but could not connect, but still it's gonna be Hasib finding one a double kill. But still, the fight is gonna be overrun technically, but still the clutch is still alive. Hasib finds a double.
Shot, Hasib!
And probabilities of that clutch is really looking likely. It's all up to Poseidon! And he is gonna be tucked against the corner, the plan's gonna go down. It's all up to him with a really low amount of HP. What did Hasib just pull off? And there you go!
That did a miracle. This is a miracle.
Hasib, my God, the absolute Merla, the thermite will pull that round out of impossible vicinity. There was no way in hell he was supposed to get it, and he just pulled it off. He got 2 kills back to back. I was wondering, what is the Clash doing inside of Blue? The plan's gonna go down. And just like that, A near impossible victory. There was no way in hell it was supposed to be in the favor of VECHU. They have lost 2 players. They have team killed each other.
And then there was his team. The one man single-handedly won them the round just by doing what? As a thermite, mind you. Crystal, as a thermite, he's the one who entry fragged into garage through main stairs.
Yes, he did.
He entry fragged through main stairs and got the kill on the guy inside of closet. And also the one holding from snowmobile. You're telling me that a round that should have been theirs 110% if they just held their angles properly for a good crossfire? Because I have no idea. Okay, I have no idea why anyone was holding on to wine at that point. You heard no sound. You have full util on wine. Absolutely no one broke your utility there. And you're still trying to take a peek onto wine and you're holding that angle when you should be holding main instead. Mistake after mistake coming in from MOLO. Of course, the pressure just got to them and they just cracked under it. They were this close to tasting victory. But the taste is all that they got. They were not even able to take a bite of their food.
This is heartbreaking for the side of MOLO course, and they understand they're really making these fatal mistakes. They're the ones who are actually allowing the opposition to take the map control. Once again, the Clash could have played it aggressive. There's no reason for a Clash to play passive inside of blue, and that one particular play messed up everything. But as of now, that's just map number 2 of the board. The biggest problem for the side of MOLO Corps is it's Skyscraper. A pick from the side of VECHU Bera, that's one. And secondly, Skyscraper is a map. We have played against the same team previously and they really demolished them. And there is no questions that VECHU Bera is insanely strong on Skyscraper. It's gonna come down to the factor that if we really will need a 4th map even after this next map. So we're gonna allow the players to prepare themselves, drink some water, calm themselves down, and we'll be right back with a lot more action on the map of Skyscraper. Stay tuned and we'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be back with the third map of the day between the side of VECHU and MOLO Corp's grand final of Saw Presence Rainbow Six Siege Resurgence Cup. And as you can see already on your screen, VECHU has two maps in their pocket already. Anybody's guess? They already have it. As they have it, MOLO Corps will have to step up their game quite a bit now to make a comeback of a century, which is not gonna be impossible. Joining me. It's not gonna be Aggie as he has some business to take care of, but as of now, we will proceed. But Aggressive will be joining us. That is 100% for sure. But on the map of Skyscraper, I do wanna know what is gonna be the proper game plan for the side of MOLO Corps, because of the absolute obvious that they have faced each other off on this map, where VECHU has put absolute demise on their opposition. They have. They indeed have. The only exception being last time it was Papa Phoenix who was playing instead of Kyo. If that's the primary target, this is something they'll have to keep in mind. I do see another target bang coming up from the side of Solus, but then again, it's not the ban I was expecting, you know. I was expecting a clash because MOLO Corps really shine through the skies and beyond with that clash. But it also depends if they really want to keep it up alive, and if they really want to put the fight against their oppositions. So ifs and buts will be there, but we will be getting the answers regardless. And as we hit into the game, Aggressive, my guy, we are still missing you. We will be expecting you, and we know you'll be joining us for the interview. And yes, that's a spoiler alert. We will be having an interview after the game. So if you happen to feel like, hey, the game is over, what if we just go away and call it a day, call it a good night as well? Not the best of decisions, but still, MOLO Corps, this is where they'll have to put everything on the line to make sure that they have the advantage. Once again, a clash will be picked up and it will see the light, the daylight. And I do want to see how this gameplay actually goes down as of now. It is gonna be a karaoke and tea room defense. The usual setups coming in, except for the clash, obviously. But from the attacking side, there is two hard breaches. This is something I kind of love to see, because you do need to open up the geisha side, you do need to open up the dragon side as well if you want to, and eventually you can make your way to the objective, and just like that you can have a free objective. However, from VECHU, from MOLO Corps, I know they're gonna put everything they have on the line to push it farther and beyond. So I just hope they can keep it up. MOLO was the player who had a disconnection issue, but he did come back to us. So this time around, the push will be a bit more prominent onto the VIP side. Nothing to be surprised here, but a very risky decision. Zamaterasu going for a very old feat, you know. Wallbangs will be dispatched, but no connection whatsoever. Forced to fall back, as he knows playing dragon will be a death sentence upon him. As he's starting to fall back, Poseidon knows there's a rappel happening, and he's also gonna give away his own position, but still, not the end of the world. MOLO knows there will be an entry in the nick of time, and the entry has already been made, and he just knows there's a player near the vicinity. Sasib will look for peace, but at the same time he's gonna find a lot of damage. By the way, so he's gonna have a lot of shots connecting, but it's gonna be for tower. Getting rid of MOLO. Probably looking for a double, as he is expecting the Legion to peek through these holes, but nothing as of quite yet. Shukuro, however, we'll see him in the distance, but still, a lot of damage has been dealt with the defensive side already. It looks like from the side of VECHU, they're still up against a roll. They're not gonna be stopping that easily. They're still putting up such a lot of pressure. Let's see. Starting to take control of Shrine entirely. The Legion will be forced to fall back, but I don't see this kill happening quite yet. It will be a kill after a little bit of time, but still the Legion will be ping, which is an indication it's gonna be a full-on push onto the Legion, and the attackers will make themselves inside the objective as if they were making themselves at home. As Poseidon's gonna see him, and Maritza is gonna take him. Poseidon sees the Buck in the distance, may know the Buck is low on HP. That's gonna pose a lot of threat to the Buck in particular. As he's trying to zap him, no damage taken quite yet, but still the slither damage, the cheap damage will be enough to get rid of him. But still, the Thatcher is gonna be the primary target, as there's also the Buck in the vicinity. Buck's gonna go down. Thanks to Kyo, there will be a kill regardless, and now the Thatcher will be baited to go fall back. And there you have it. Poseidon confirms the kill onto Hasib, as he doesn't quite come back from the grave anymore, as the attackers are still trying to find a positioning. Fatar, what are you doing, my guy? He just blew himself off out the existence of the earth, and it's all to Kuro now with low HP to work with. He could have gone down to the clash zaps as well, but at the same time it's gonna be Amaterasu. Not giving you any chance whatsoever. I'm not sure what was happening in the comments of the players of VECHU beta. Fatar, he saw the grenade reticle, he didn't fall back. I'm surprised what... I don't know. I wish Aggie was here. He would have enjoyed this, but okay. This is awkward, but let's move along. As we see the side of MOLO, of course, opening things up for themselves. Looks like they have, after all, revisited the strategies of this opposition. That is the case. I do want them to hold on for as long as they can. Once again, this is where they can and should make a comeback on. The strats are not the best of them, so they'll have to take the gunfights, and if they'll have to focus on the X factor, playing the unusual operators nobody expects, and dismantle every single strats from the opposition. That might be the name of the game. And if it is, go ahead, nobody's stopping you. The attackers, however, do have a semi-decent composition, a decent composition after all. A really OG composition in my opinion, but still, with the Twitch being available, I do wanna see exactly how they want to execute this objective in particular.
Activate crossbow.
Hasib already starting to find the values with his Twitch zone, has one more taser to go for, and he will use it for a proper utilization. Maybe going for a couple of drones or cameras, but these cameras could have been shot as well, but it's fine as long as he wants these utilities to be off the board. Deathwish is trying his level best to get rid of that, to deny any possibilities of a breach. Amaterasu once again playing a very dangerous game, but still Sholomo is right around the corner. There you go, the breach is gonna be there as Kyo will open things up onto the VIP side. So that's just one indication to the Tubarao that, hey, what if I just don't even breach there? But the Tubarao shouldn't let it go that easily quite yet at sea. It's gonna take a lot of damage from something, not sure where, but still a force to be reckoned with. Starting to open up the angles, trying to find the heads of the players. Nothing quite yet. Opponent will be detected outside the run out after all. Sholomo is gonna say hi to Etsy. He knew the rappel was there, thanks to Poseidon as well. The wallbangs will be dispatched, but no connections. Zofia playing a very dangerous game. Becoming Spider-Man there, but still Fatar will take one shot, but still trying to get the kill onto the Wamai. Risky business. But this needs to come to an end as well. Kurosaki will see a Tubarao canister going off. Zofia canister going off. This might be an indication where they may not even get the breach at all. This is the last breach of the thermite. And there you go. It is gonna be tricked as Tsukishima. His gadgets will be up and running. That's the last thermite charge off the board. There's no possibility of a breach anymore as MOLO will find a second of his own. He's gonna find a third of his own! With the runouts back to back, he just doesn't stop, does he? And Poseidon, he is giving him proper information of where the players might be, but the spray's going there, but no! Kyo just knows there will be a player in the vicinity. Good reads coming in after all. Poseidon having a really hard time, but still. Tsukishima finding one. Kyo's gonna be good for a second. We'll get the go down and also the kill as well. And now it's all up to this thermite. Unless Poseidon says otherwise, the cross will connect onto Senpai. They're trying his best, but it's got the DMR instead from the side of Deathwish. I do wonder if the calls were coming in or not because he was staring at the window, but still, even after that, finally, it will connect, and now 2 was on the scorecard. Really great attempt. Could have been worse, but still. MOLO Corp starting off really smoothly at the moment, and they're really popping off as well. Thanks to Poseidon, as he's still a really huge pain in the ass for them. I guess this is exactly where MOLO Corp will simply bank on that clash. They know for a fact they're weak on clash, they know for a fact they're weak on hunting down the players one by one, and they're gonna take absolute advantage of just that. Poseidon doesn't want kills anymore. He wants his team to have one more map, probably to the last as well. Once again, their opposition is really sitting on a very comfortable position. 2 maps already in their arsenal. Looking for the third to wrap it up to make it a flawless series overall.
Doorway trap. Stay clear up plus. Let them come.
And now, we also get to see a Capcan from Senpai. A trap meta is really gonna be a name of the game once again. The only player who's not a trap meta, or what I should say, not a trap meta character, is Azami. You can say Melusi can be an information provider, but then again, you do get the opportunity to take a gunfight where it's definitely not going to be fair. But at the same time, on this objective, it does make a lot more sense to me as they're trying to go for kitchen defense. But where is the setup on Geisha? I do see MOLO in the vicinity, but even after that, this is gonna put up quite more of a hesitation of the attacks. But then again, this is an objective that attackers may find favors, or they might find it favorable to push it. But questions and answers will be there eventually as they're starting to toss all things off by getting rid of the Geisha wall. Things will be dispatched. We'll be there with the Legion. Wallbanks. But nothing quite there. I do wonder if these Capcans are going to be useful. Probabilities of them being useful are really high because they're in really unorthodox positions, right? So probably they will get some players who are not going to be putting a lot of attention, but they'll have to find an opening. Etsy, however, will jump right in. We'll see the pings onto the clash, but no connection. Knows it's not going to be the best of decisions to take the fight here. As he falls back to Hasib. Vertical pressure still yet to be found. A lot of skeleton keys are gone as well. And Kurosaki not gonna be happy with what just happened. That is one of the Capcom traps going in favor of them. And he definitely was a very huge factor the last few maps. Not quite having the best map yet, but once again, this is a map selected by VECHU Beta. And they selected for a reason. They know how weak the side of MOLO Corps are, but I guess they have found their crutch after all. Bullets will be sent in the nick of time. MOLO still is playing with the Flash. Amaterasu, we're getting rid of Fatar as well. Yo. A super hard time. However, we'll be able to find one. The moment I do shift back to him, it's gonna be Tsukishima. Getting him. Kyo, good for one. We'll still have Hasib available. We'll see a lonely Clash in the hallway. But expecting someone else. But the Clash is trying to give him some chip damage through the electrocutes. Not sure if he's the best of decisions, but then again, Poseidon can go for a drop and Hasib finds one more. Definitely he's gonna go for the drop, and there you go. Hasib is in the middle of nowhere. Does have the cover though. But still. Very awkward position to work in. Does have both the players throwing the back against him, finds the first. But it's all up to Hasib now, all eyes on him. He does have the side to work with, but still, so much he can do. Finds the kill, but so much he can do against the Clash. And once again, not clearing out that Clash is gonna cost them significantly. And Poseidon, he has the patience of a monk in China, perhaps. He didn't even take the bait from neither of the players throwing their back, but still, he did secure the kill. Only if Poseidon went down, it would have been so much more scary. Hasib was like, okay, I know I'm not gonna get it. What if I just get a kill instead? And that's what he did. 3-0. Finally, we get to see a very dominant victory, or should I say dominant performance from the side of MOLO Corps. However, this is where the side of VECHU Beta can turn the tables around because hey, they know how you play the game. What if they counter it? What if they actually try to put a lot more pressure on this? Because now they know what your strategies are, but they may even fall into the same thing because when a clash is available, you can walk around it. That's a mobile cover. You never know where that cover is gonna be, and once again, he is not being dealt with. A Capital would have been a prime position or a prime play, but even then, I know for a fact they're trying to get the control of the map first, more than getting rid of that one clash. And maybe, just maybe, MOLO of course wants them to play Capital as well. So that they actually get to have a, you know, unoperated with only fires and no other utilities. I mean, he does have smokes though, but when it comes to choke points only, then Capital comes in handy, but you don't see me complaining. He has an amazing gun, which does not have the best of recoils, but I mean, not the best of RPMs, but hey, the recoil is also super manageable. And if you put up the long barrel, it's technically a automatic DMR, you know. But still Hasib does have a, you know, semi-automatic DMR, still uses that against Tsukishima, finds the opening. This is an opening they've been looking for a very long time. Qatar playing it exactly how he played previously. Sholomo finding Sun. Just putting a lot more pressure on this. They know that they can bait out Poseidon there, and he'll be more than happy to do just that. At sea. Might be expecting the presence of the Year Bandit, but still, there is a Legion mine, which was tossed from the left side. Not quite having the confidence to quite go in. Will have the Talon backup, and will have the backups as well, but he will just ditch him instead. But this is probably gonna be a kitchen take, but then again, it's taking a lot of time, right? Deathwish will be spotted out. The wallbangs have not been sent quite yet, but still the drone economy is going down. They could have reinforced the frontal wall, but still a very risky decision. The rappel is going to be there from the Zofia, and now there you have it. Trying to find Bandit, and there you go. He will find it. The wallbangs will be so accurate. That's exactly why you reinforce that wall, ladies and gentlemen. And that's exactly where they fumble. But then again, Fatar getting one more to Amaterasu. Poseidon knows there have been an entry from the attackers, and they can also go for the plant if given the opportunity. Let's see, super low on HP, but still doesn't even matter. Kyo and Hasib just wanted that clash to remove the shield, and they just did that, and like that, the players will not have any players to go for after all. It's gonna be a near flawless round, but still, no prisoners taken. 1-3 in the favor of MOLO Corps even now, but maybe, just maybe, the weaknesses has been found. That one reinforcement missing from the side of Deathwish caused them. Hey, it doesn't hurt, you know. I mean, I know my teammates will never wallbang, but these players know where and how to wallbang, even on the precise location, and they will find you.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
And they go back to the same objective again with a near identical. Wait, I think it is an absolute same lineup, because the exception being Wamai for a Frost, perhaps. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So I guess this time they'll have a little bit more of a different composition, maybe playing off a bit more with frags. Poseidon will simply remain as he is with the clash. He's the player who was immortal prior to this round, but he will show that the god can bleed.
5 seconds left. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Now it also comes down to how the attackers wants to take this take. I mean, it is always an if and but factor, right? So the defender needs to make sure they keep themselves alive for a little bit longer, because last time it was indeed Senpai getting down very early on. And yeah, finally he does reinforce that wall as well. Wait, is that the same wall? Oh, anyways, to the other wall. The walls have been reinforced after all, so good calls, I must admit. Even after that, I do want to see where the attack has come from. It's hard to keep up with 10 players at the same time, but you don't see me complaining. Kishima. Playing a very dangerous game. He knows the Osa is there. Walking with the talent to get information like a discount Monty, but nothing will come out of it quite yet.
Live.
Asimat can actually opt to push this in, but he needs some backup from the stairs and behind him. Does look like he has it. Yeah, he does. Without any questions asked. Amaterasu expecting the same, but this is such a patient game from either of these players. Vigilance will be seen from the Valkyrie camera, and he might even use that C4 to get it. But oh, okay, now he can. Now he certainly can. He knows that the Osa is nearby. Goes for the C4 and we'll find him as well. There you go. Atsi didn't see that coming, did he? Oh no, no, dude! Peek from the hole you made. That's kind of sad from Senpai. He could have done it. He heard the barbed wire going off. Still, it's gonna be a lot more difficult for Poseidon now as he has two players. He is stunning them, giving them chip damage. Primary target has to be Kurosaki on the Ash, but none of them are near the vicinity or area code. Asib, a little bit more damage, but still, not the end of the world. As Zofia is on the rappel as the smokes are gonna be dispatched, and now they're still trying to get the damages, but still Hasib is simply gonna be walking in. Death Wish is gonna find just that onto Kurosaki, but still, yo, find something of his own as well. With on the crouch, Fatar good for one, but there you have it. The Twitch will be on a flank, and he's gonna be all by himself now. He can find the kill probably, but no, it's gonna be Death Wish who has an automatic gun from such a close proximity. And just like that, I must say, the attackers, they found an amazing round to do, but the defenders had a greater one. 4-1. Looks like MOLO Corpse. They won the fourth map badly. And that one flash is giving them so much information, and the players are just playing off on the contact of them. This is looking amazing, if not bad, if not superb. There have been some mistakes popping up from their sides as well, but even after that, the situational awareness they're showing off, this is what you want to see from the top dogs of this region. I did say on the winners bracket finals that these players were in this game and were dominating in this country on this game before some of us even have started playing. It will just show, still gonna have that experience. They still pack a punch, even though they may make a mistake here or there, but they're not gonna let the newcomers slide this so easily. Even though we cannot forget the fact that VECHU Beta still has two maps in their pockets. We're gonna be going back into the exhibition side. There will be runouts by the Legion, if I'm not wrong. It certainly was to put some Legion mines, I presume. Or maybe Poseidon, who was trying to be aggressive, but ifs and buts, you know. We'll know eventually. Attackers' primary target should be going for the beach, and they do have the Thatcher and an ace. Not the Thermite anymore, as they know this will be picked. So can be said for the ace as well, right? Tar opening up the long line of sight, going for the upside down rappel again. A very risky play, but still. We'll have to find the primary target inside of Dragon. Try and clear just that. Nobody there quite yet. I do see the Buck going for the verticals. Not quite finding the heads he was looking for. Shots will be there, but none of them will connect. Hasib, however, will find. Oh, it is Atsima who's going to the vertical. Never mind, but it's gonna be Hasib finding one onto Sholomul, a very prime target, but that's just one of them. You'll know there's another player near the vicinity of Geisha. We'll have another drone. See if he can take the bait or something, but I doubt if he will. It is Amaterasu. Who's the Zofia has made an entry. Oh no, 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 no! The timing! But still, the flick and a half from Amaterasu will connect, and Fatar is gonna go down. So will Hasib probably, but no, Hasib left to tell the tale with 1 HP to work with. The HP advantage is looking pretty prominent, and now the players of MOLO Corps is starting to fall apart, but still. Knows exactly what the players. He will try to hunt him down with the bees. Go for the shots, but still now he knows exactly where he might be, but still he can make a run for it. Another bee will be dispatched. All the bees will be sent as if he is the bee man or hive owner, whatever you say. As it will be pretty much transferred, but still no. Oh, nice try from the side of Hase, but still Tsukishima simply better with that. The TCSG will shine very brightly. I'm having a little bit of lag, but still okay. That's an awkward FPS drop, but I hope it will be fixed, and it is fixed after all. So 1 to 5, and looks like the side of MOLO Corps. They're looking unstoppable. They will take on the pause timer, and I guess the reason is the clash is not going to be there anymore. But still, they didn't quite even need the clash last time. But hey, how do you want to take this attack? You know this is a map of VECHU beta, and they will make sure you don't get the map. Not to mention, VECHU beta did face off against the side of MOLO Corps on overtime, and a map which was supposed to win, which have been a victory for the side of MOLO Corps, which just transferred the ownership to the side of VECHU beta. Now this is where the table can turn. Defenders, they don't want to show any weaknesses whatsoever. A near identical setup from their side. We have 3, actually make it 2, as Melusi is going to be there. Actually, we do still have 3 anti-breachers. Kite was there, but that was a lot too much. Hasib understands it, that's why he opts to go for a Melusi instead. But what's going to be the proper game plan on the side of the attackers? Look, you guys are amazing fraggers, I'll give you that. But at the same time, on the strategical department, it is my VECHU beta who will get in your veins. And trust me, you cannot use the X factor or the fear factor anymore against the side of VECHU beta anymore, as the clash is not there anymore. Still, we can pull this off with a miracle and a half, but they'll have to be so much more careful. They're still deciding which operator they want to go for, or unless the players are AFK. I did see Senpai asking for the timer, so probably it is the case. I do see a lion being brought out. A very annoying character, I would say. Not the most annoying. A very annoying character which is going to be brought onto this to scan the players. Still. VP cam by not sure what he means, but okay. So I guess they will play with the fear factor after all, ladies and gentlemen. They will bring a Blitz and a Lion and a Nomad. And we will resume the game. As we do have the fear factor, as I was saying. This is gonna be interesting. A Lion and a Blitz reminds me of Operation Chimera in a lot of extents, because that was the season when Blitz was reworked. That was the season when I started playing competitive as well, just saying. So, if the attacker, the defenders are ready for this. Because once again, the attacker's main target is not to get the breach even. They're going for pure sheer aggressions. Wanna see this happening? We all want to see it. I know, ladies and gentlemen. Do let us know in the comment sections. And while you're at it, do check out our sponsors at SAW and Techsessories Bangladesh. Just saying, you can still equip your elite skins or gadget skins, even if you happen to play tournaments. You just can't use the uniforms, but hey, you can buy uniforms from Pro League teams if you support any teams. I know Austin is a player who just blindly supports Z2, so he may even get that. And I know there are players who actually have skins from that past and which may not even come back anymore. I mean, they may tells me every time, Mousy Sports Sasse, but still. I have Penta. You wanna have Penta as well? Go ahead. You have to register yourself for the marketplace, but you need access credits. So why wait? Vendors might not even be ready for this. Still waiting for a proper timing. They are also gonna have a Jackal on the board, which is gonna make things a little bit more toxic, if I might. Still, Tsukishima.
Drone active.
He knows. Also, the troll bangs will damage him a little bit, but that's just a handgun. Yo, he's expecting this. Kurosaki will find that way, but still, no! The blitz! Not the best of decisions when it comes to an elevated angle because he did see the heads. And make of that one more as Poseidon. Senpai is not happy with what just happened, but then again, Blitz players always have been suffering from this thing. Whenever you're not connecting a headshot, it is a headshot. The game said it, so it is a headshot. I think we can do. Natsimad is gonna find the last one as well. No, not the last one, the second last one. It's all up to Amaterasu. The Sage Orb is gonna be there, and now they're trying to play Valorant together. And it's gonna be at sea, like the last kill. Maybe they don't know that if the 2 barrel canisters up, it doesn't slow defenders. So, interesting decision, but still 5-2. The attackers wanted to go for sheer, pure aggression, and that failed miserably. I'm pretty sure Tsukishima not be happy with what just happened. Not at all, not at all. He's still up to go for a blitz because now he's triggered. He's like, oh, এমনিতে আমি headshot খাই তাহলে আমি আরো বেশি খেলুম. What he's gonna do, and I don't mind it. As long as they can get the win, as long as they can keep themselves alive, they're free to do whatever they want. But they'll have to remember, it's still a 2-5, and the more breathing zone they allow to their opposition, the more they will struggle. They have a proper setup, a really proper one. Depends how the attackers wants to take this in. Once again, we have the blitz in his hand. He dives himself in, checks all the corners. Nothing quite yet as he was expecting, but still. See the angles being locked off, the barricades being up as well. We'll see the mute jammer is doing its job. There is still a drone, or should I say drone hole? Can he utilize it still? Atar, a brilliant shot onto MOLO. Didn't see Tsukishima though, but still now he is gonna be looking for just that as well. As Atar is gonna have some backup thanks to the Azami. More backup can be expected as they have pretty much solidified this place as a whole. Waiting for the shots, the wallbangs will be there, but not quite the shots. Death Wish does have a Death Wish at the moment, I would say, because not the best of setups, but he does have those ash charges available to get rid of them. Okay. He will trick it, anybody's guess. He will trick it. There you go. Now he has none of those Ace Selmas available. The attackers have found no value whatsoever. But however, the moment I say it, that which will find one and took for at sea. Shots will be there and here. Fatar going for the C4. Trying to find something, nothing quite yet, but the problem is he needs to fall back from this vicinity as fast as he can, because I see the Ash walking from the side of Shrine, and there is also a Melusi. It's super low on HP. He's gonna be a prime target, but still, he still gets the kill onto Hasib. That was the one who tossed the impact after all. There you go. But on the other side of the spectrum, Poseidon has a wonderful position to work with. He knows exactly what a bandit can be. Wants him to be baited out instead. Can go for the floor branch, but I don't think he's gonna risk it. Risky plays, but still have to make it work. Bandit can go for a C4 as well. He saw the head of the bandit, but I don't think this is gonna be working. But still, the bandit is gonna find the first, over the second as well. Yes, he does. It's all up to the bandit now. It's all up to Poseidon actually. But that one kill being missed from the side of Poseidon caused him the entire round. Once again, he saw the head, but he didn't react because the wall got camouflaged. And once again, MOLO Corps is losing round very fast and very quickly. 2 rounds were something they needed, and 2 rounds have gone, both of them in the favor of the attackers. They do not want this to be hit on overtime, let alone being on the opposition side. Have to put our arm and a leg to make this happen. Vertical pressure needs to be the name of the game. Blitz will be brought once again, and somehow this blitz is working out. The players need to keep themselves alive, keep all the players at its best pace, and obviously clear all the angles. Kyo just ratted it out, and he found 2 kills back to back, the easiest 2k of his life. He almost got the third if Poseidon went in for the aggression, but he couldn't have the inevitable. There's a lot of pressure, but MOLO Corps, I gotta admit, this is technically now or never for them. There will be a pulse spotted out by the drones, probably, which is an indication that the vertical pressure will be much more difficult than it already is. Amaterasu trying to find the exact proper claymore angle to find the player who's gonna go for the run, or maybe, just maybe, even if he doesn't get caught on the claymore, he will still get down to the run out when he tries to go for, you know, the rotation. But that's a lot of information to soak in. He's overthinking it, I would say, but still, Tsukishima getting inside of the building. He will see Melusi, and Impact will be there, will do a little bit of damage. Amute will also go for a peek of his own. Tosses a smoke. I forgot that, yeah, you can do that now, but still. Isolated the angles. The mute will also rendezvous there. And there you go. The mute's gonna take a little bit of damage thanks to the pistol. But no! The headshot will come in from the side of Fatar. So will Hasib Piece. Will connect. Attackers, they're falling off like flies at the moment. It doesn't seem like the MOLO Corps we know and love. C4. It's already primed. Got the pulse, who will have more than he's gonna have more than a credit to go for that. Open C4 actually. Might as well be destroyed, but still. Wall banks. Just the name of the game. Alcima is giving them all the information they need. There's nothing the attackers, I don't feel they can do at the moment, because they've dismantled so hard on the top floor. And as I said, this is an objective which should have gone in their favor, because they need to find an opening, but still Deathwish finally finding one for himself. That's just the 2 barrel, but still a lot more kills to be found. Ash having double doubts here for Tar. We'll find one to Amaterasu, and there you go. It's technically all up to Deathwish, but make it all up to Poseidon now. Tracks are gonna be there, so much this Maverick can do. We'll find the first, needs to find 3 more, and his location will be revealed thanks to the pulse. Wherever he goes, the pulse will follow him like a shadow. The pulse just knows. Now he's looking. Now he's lost contact. things will be there. Go to Poseidon. I don't really see this going in his favor whatsoever. And there you go. It's gonna be Atsi instead. Who knows where he's gonna be popping his head from? And he did just that. The head will show up. No angles on the pulse. And there you go. One more round to go for a proper equalization. MOLO corpse. I hate to say it, but it does feel like they have lost all the grounds they had previously. They will allow their opposition to go for another karaoke defense, but what's the game plan here? These defenses are not helping them even a little bit. With that being said, they will shift things up by getting rid of the blitz as a whole. Senpai opting to go for that Flores. Forgetting operator names nowadays. Getting old, I guess, but still, I'm not playing the game, that's why. Still. Trying to go for the drone hunts. We'll find one and just one. This is a drone of Sholomolo? Yeah, it is Sholomolo's right? It doesn't even matter. He is a fragger. He is up there supposed to be droned in, not drone in. Attackers starts to lose a lot of drones. The ball banks not there. Good predictions though by Hasif, but still. Damages will be taken from his side. Maverick already making progress. Kyo will find Poseidon through the hole he just made. That's gonna hurt, won't it? That's him trying to find the greedy ace, but the ace is not gonna be that greedy after all. Still trying to find a proper opening, and they've already lost one of the players. They can still try to go for the breach as well if given the opportunity. The mute is still present. The Fatar, these mute jammers will be much more prominent as Senpai is trying to break every single floor and at the same time trying to break the util from the players. No rotations being found whatsoever, so he's gonna create one for himself. Bandits should be the next target. And there you go. They will go down. The ace should be able to reach as well. Pow pow. But wait. Sholomolo, why did he go in? You don't need to do that, you know. However, they will find a kill, so this is looking good for them, but that's just one kill. And the ace is still yet to find his own. He did find the breach, that is good. And open up line of sight, going for the wall bangs, nothing quite yet. The very old peak, you know, the one Amaterasu's doing. I forgot the name. It's not the Bolo peak, but still, whatever. Tsukishima. Walk inside the objective. He does have the objective control, but where's the diffuser? Wait, where is the diffuser? Where's the side as well? Oh, never mind. The side is on the other side of the spectrum. So they've burned so much time to take control of something which is not even the objective. Even I got confused. I'm not even gonna lie. But needs to go in right now and right here. The diffuser has not been recovered. What are their plan? Are they expecting them to check this angle? They won't. So I don't see this plan going down in no in health because of the obvious, but can they find the frags? I don't think so. What is actually in the minds of which MOLO Corps at the moment? I don't get it. I really don't. And they just allowed the opposition for an equalization. And I must admit, this map and this matchup might as well be in the favors of VECHU as a whole. A fifth map is out of question. I'm even doubting the existence of a fourth map at the moment. Just so you know, the map was Cafe, was it? I don't see it on the overlays. You'll know actually, as you can see the overlays, but Yes, clubhouse. Never mind. So if they can,
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
but you know, this map dictates so many things because I know for a fact if MOLO Corps can take this map, but 2 more rounds, which is still there, they can take the map for themselves on Clubhouse. They're that strong on Clubhouse. They are the team who plays the bare minimum and the basics of R6 at its best, unrivaled. But when it comes to the complexity, VECHU is shining like the Northern Star, perhaps. And I hope MOLO Corps understands that. They have everything to lose now, everything to lose and nothing to win. Maybe a lot to win as well. This is where they'll have to make a final stretch. Because this couple of rounds will dictate where they end up. They've come so far, but still so distant from lifting, not even the trophy, but still becoming themselves as the champions of Saw Presents Rainbow Six Siege Resurgence Cup. A tournament has happened after millions of years in the country, based for only for Bengalis, or Bangladeshis to be exact. And still, they're on the brink of losing it all. VECHU better will not risk anything whatsoever. Qatar. They're gonna show Lomulu pretty quickly. Not gonna help the attackers whatsoever. Once again, this player has been playing the same angle every single time. Tsukishima's like, yeah, I know you played there. I know you took my teammate down. What if I take you down as well? But still, I would say the damage has kind of been done, but still. That's just a Yana. Trying to find utils, and Hasib will find one more onto Amaterasu. The breach needs to go down. The Maverick is making progress, but the ace is gone. So there's no way in hell they can actually open their wall up unless it's softened up. Senpai. Find the walls open, and now there you have it. It's gonna be at sea. Was not quite even concerned about the wall being open. Maybe he was, but he didn't know he didn't have cover. With the Russian ACOG, Senpai is popping heads one by one. He doesn't care the blitz anymore. He wants to frag, and he is a mad lad. He does have 12 kills on his name. So does the players of VECHU Beta. Two of them, one of them actually. Walks inside the objective. Or should I say the minibar. We'll see a player in the distance. Will almost down him. Yeah, he will down him. It's technically all up to Kurosaki now. So much he can do, and finally! An embodiment of life will be spotted from the side of MOLO Corps as they reach match point. For the first time in forever. They were here before in the last map, but it was pushed to the limits by the side of VECHU Beta. MOLO Corps, this is where they can push their opposition to absolute demise. And they know Clubhouse is their home ground, and they want to have the lead no matter what, in no world possible. They want to let it go. They'll have to hold themselves tight. They should not lose the ground. VECHU Beta, they know they have broken the momentum of the Lions, but it has regained itself again. But they know the Lion is weak. They can push to overtime, and they have done it once. At least the opposition have done it once. They're rounds away from solidifying themselves, but then again, MOLO Corps will have to say otherwise, and as fast as possible. It's gonna be a rush if I wanna be honest, but still.
10 seconds left before insertion. 5 seconds to insertion.
It's where the nails will start to crumble. We'll have to buy our nails as well. But still, all we can do as of now is cross our hearts and hope to die as the attackers starting things off the top floor. An exact same push, but this time our MOLO needs to be careful. He is a prime target throughout this entire game. No, the timing is gonna miss. Oh no, MOLO! I was talking about him, and he's gonna go down to the wall bang. Let's see. He's just built different today. The lion being off the board that quickly, that is gonna question the side of the attackers a lot. Not even kidding. As the bandit is also expecting some form of aggression, he can also go for the C4 if he wants to, but still taking the peak from the rappel, but still the Tsukishima. That's exactly where the Valkyrie is, but still Fatar finding one more. And it looks like we will be heading into overtime after all. He's expecting cameras, but no, the moment he lets go of the angle, the Valkyrie is gonna be there! And he will be found instead, Fatar. Sorry, Hasib. This is not looking good, is it? It's not a really great moment if you're a fan of the side of MOLO Corps. They had everything on the line, they had everything favoring them, even the last couple of maps, but they are just choking like this. This is gonna hurt. And this will hurt a lot more. It's all about Amaterasu. Everybody knows exactly where this ace is. It's a slow peak, but still trying to find the kills. Oh, nice shot. And after all, we'll find one. Needs to find 4 more. The mute is gonna be much more hungry on this with the shotgun, and we will find him instead. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to overtime once again, and I must admit this is something the side of the defenders, or should I say MOLO Corps, didn't see coming. VECHU gets defense again. And they have been really strong on defense, and that's exactly what they just got. MOLO Corps, the pressure is really getting to them now. They're overwhelmed. They're having a lot of pressure. Not able to make the best of decisions. They're just falling off. MOLO was he's such an amazing player, but not having the best of his games. He needed to step up, but I'm not gonna blame him. How long can you expect a guy to frag out of his minds? He tried his best, ladies and gentlemen. He tried his level best. He's still falling short. The moment he starts fragging, I know he will make this world rumble. He will make the world turn the tides around against themselves. But the way the players of VECHU is also playing, the extension they have over the map, it's simply amazing. Even Etsy is still on the roam with the Azami. Karaoke window will be a prime target. That wish is gonna be going for the, but at the same time Hasib's gonna be like hi, and he's gonna find Tsukishima, the prime target for themselves as well. The guy with 14 kills. Senpai. If he's pissed, he should be pissed. He didn't have the best of games even with the blitz because of the headshot issue. Not sure if it was a headshot, probably it was a headshot, but still blitz players or blitz's hitbox on the shield does have a lot of issues. Because it does penetrate quite a lot to the glasses, which is not supposed to happen. Whenever you're sprinting, that is. It's now or never. So, this attack needs to be a lot more precise. The wall has gone down. If they walk into the vicinity of that wall, the only thing which is going to happen is simply getting slower, and that's it. I guess they missed that. I'm not sure if they did. Oh, anyway, actually, Kurosaki actually got rid of it. Have the cover for his teammates. This is gonna be a little bit more pressure on the attackers because now they cannot even go in. Materasu will see a player be oblivious about the drone work, but still. Could have gone for the wall bands instead, but no. This is gonna be bad. Amateur's a fallback, and he will just do that. But it's gonna be Solo Molo who will take the exact same steps as his opposition. In what mind would you do that? Your teammate fell back from the vicinity because he threatened, or he smelled the threat. And there you go, another fall in the hands of Deathwish as he's trying to be greedy to confirm the kill. And will not be able to do just that, but still it's a 2v4 to be exact. But still Deathwish needs to be picked back up, and oh no, the problems keep arising for the attackers. They keep losing HP. Barao is looking for the heads or anything at all from the Ace or these Ace or Ash. I know some people will refer that to something, as Austin said something, but still it's gonna be to Etsy. Finding one, no impacts to confirm the kill, but he doesn't even need it. But still, the Claymore will get the refrag, but at what cost? It's match point, map point, and championship point for none other than VECHU Beta. As they're on the brink of having it all, MOLO Corps, they had such a good run. One more mistake, they will lose everything. Clubhouse will be a myth. Border will be a myth. It's gonna all end in the map of Skyscraper, in the map, in the country of Japan. This is where the final straw can happen or may not happen. They will pick the Clash once again to burn the time as much as they can. And I'm pretty sure the attackers will expect this. They need to win this defense and they need to win another attack. But we know when it comes to these neck-to-neck fights, it is none other than MOLO Corps, who does struggle quite a bit. You know, I don't want to say it like this, but I do hope this out of MOLO Corps to find at least something out of the hats now. This will be difficult, if not impossible, but they'll have to make it happen. There's nothing in between, there's nothing else to mention. I have to put everything on the line and they'll have to toss everything to the kitchen sink as well. I do see up an extremely prepared fragging capability. And we'll try to trick this, anybody's guess, but I guess he just did that as well. Let's have another available. We'll see the gridlock trying to open that wall up, but even after that. MOLO Corpse. Wait, I think where this is going. I really think where this is going. They're waiting for a perfect time and they're gonna go for the plant as well. Hasib is ready for this with the diffuser. Tsukishima, he has no clue. There's nobody inside the objective. If this goes down, this is gonna be a problem. But still, there's a lot of time to burn and they're just waiting for the cue. They should be back inside the objective by now. Trust me, you have to. All has been opened up. Smokes will be dispatched. Hasib once piece goes in. The Jaeger's in the vicinity and he's gonna find it as well. That was so close for comfort, but still, Deathwish will find a double as the players were way too greedy on that pick. Fuse is down. Yo, good for one. To find a couple more, but still. He's already walking up to the main stairs. The audio cue will be given, but he doesn't care. He knows his team is already there. Fatar already on the corner with the clash. Tio. Gonna go down to that electrocute. Nothing else to do. All up to the gridlock now. Even he's taking damage now. The clock is ticking. VECHU is gonna be struggling, but still, this is exactly what the side of MOLO, of course, wanted themselves to be on. Patrol one, but not the second. Poseidon will find the kill onto the ace with the shock, but even after that, 7-7. Gentlemen, once again, still remains match point, map point. VECHU on defense. This is gonna be frightening, if not scary and nail biting. They will go to a kitchen barbecue defense where they had the most advantage. MOLO corpse. They're really on the brink, losing it all, letting it go. Nothing else in between. The second map, which is seeing overtime on a 7-7, not even an 8-6. It's gonna be coming down to the fight. Which team is gonna have the absolute advantage to take the advantage, to take themselves on the 8th round. It's make it or break it to the side of MOLO corpse. It just is. Nothing else to say, nothing else to mention, nothing else to refer. No other thing as a philosophy. The Pulse is trying to hide to make sure he doesn't get drowned out. Make himself as a prime target from the defenders. If MOLO corpse wants to keep themselves on this tournament, push their opposition to a little bit more harder limit, this is it. It's already 12:30 and it's only just the third map. We've been casting for like 5 hours now. More than 5 hours actually. 9, 10, 11, 12. Or 4 hours, never mind. It's a third map. I wouldn't mind having a fourth, trust me. Still, at sea will be tagged up significantly this time. Not sure from where, but Poseidon is not going to be an exception either. But he does have a little bit better HP to work with. Trying to find heartbeats. He found nothing at all. There was a player who is going for the rappel, but I'm going to miss it because of the range. Poseidon is still expecting him to go for an aggression, but just going to miss out. Qatar will have a confirmation to at sea, trying to go for the C4 as he's trying to chase him down. He can go for the C4 as well. There's a prime target. He's gonna go for it, and there you go. The refrag is also gonna be on point. Solo MOLO definitely not having the best of his game, but it doesn't even matter. His teammates are gonna be backing him up. As a very huge target will go down. Vision will toss a soap canister, or should I say a goo mine, inside of T room, but still vertical pressure is still gonna be really prominent. Phones are being dispatched to hunt down the players inside of somewhere, but I guess that's gonna wait a little bit more. Hasib's gonna find one onto Death Wish, looking for more. Tsukishima, very risky play, but he needs to find the Legion. He needs to find the player inside of Karaoke, but there's 3 players. Wait, there's only guys above. There's 1 player inside. You can commit the objective, but I don't think they have the call quite yet. They're still so committed. Taking this. Qatar might be able to get away with Poseidon, but still nothing quite yet. But still, he's playing such a dangerous game. Goes for the angles, goes for the peaks, but can simply commit the objective once again. Hasi finds another. That's the double for him. One of the players are down. It's all up to Amaterasu against the world. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. It is none other than VECHU who will crown themselves as Saw Presents Rainbow Six Siege Resurgence Cup. After millions of years, they will fall. And they will have a very hard time crying, crumbling themselves, climbing themselves out of this gutter. Still, it's gonna be such a heartbreaking defeat for them as they will simply fall. As we crown the players in a little bit of time, ladies and gentlemen. So do stay tuned. We have an interview, so we will be preparing just that, and we'll be right back after a short while.
ইন্টারভিউ তুই 5 মিনিট দিতে পারবি আমাকে? Yes, 5 minutes.
And ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be having the players here joining with us. Well, খেলা তো সব তো ইংরেজি বলতে মন চাচ্ছে না Aggie, how does it
No more
feel?
Gawasha from you. Shut up.
You really wanna do that to me, man? What have I done to you?
No more Gawasha.
ঠিক আছে মেনে নিলাম, but yeah, it was an
মদের
amazing.
মদের দোকানের পরে I'm done.
Just because I didn't know the translation of bar, I mean, it was the accurate one. But ladies and gentlemen, as I mentioned, we do have the players from both of the sides. We have Etsimat from the side of VECHU Beta, and we have Labib, or should I say Deathwish, if I'm not wrong, right? From MOLO Corps. So, gentlemen, you guys played amazingly. ও যত ওইখানে মানে দেশদ্রোহী আমি এতটুকু বলবো, এই জন্য ইংরেজিতে কথা বললে বলতে পারো। আমি দেশপ্রেমিক, আমি এখানে বাংলাতেই বলবো ভাই। সো আমার প্রথম এমনিতে যেহেতু আপনারা এখানে আসছেন, সো ইটস বিন আ ভেরি লং টাইম, রাইট? অনেকদিন পরে বাংলাদেশে বেশ কয়েকটা টুর্নামেন্ট হয়েছে। আমি আগে জানবো আপনাদের অনুভূতি কেমন ছিল, স্টার্টিং উইথ মোলো কর্পস।
বাংলাদেশে অনেকদিন পর টুর্নামেন্ট হয়েছে, এটা এটা নিয়ে খুশি হয়েছি যে কমিউনিটিতে একজন মানে কেয়ার করতেছে এটা নিয়ে, যে টুর্নামেন্ট একটু আনা উচিত। তো ওভারঅল খুশি আছি আমি, মজার জন্য খেলছি আমরা সবাই, আমরা এনজয় করছি অনেক। আর অ্যাডমিনরা অনেক ভালো ইয়া করছে, অর্গানাইজ করছে, এটার জন্য খুশি।
থ্যাংক ইউ।
এটাই।
আর ওকে, থ্যাংক ইউ। অ্যান্ড এটসিমাদ, হোয়াট ডু ইউ থিঙ্ক?
হ্যালো।
আচ্ছা একটা সেকেন্ড, বিফোর ইউ আনসার দ্যাট, স্যুট কেন?
আচ্ছা, স্যুট কারণ আমি একটু আগে ভেচু আলফার ফিউনারাল থেকে আসলাম।
Oh my god!
এভাবে না।
ওরা আমাকে বলেছিল যে হচ্ছে ফাইনালসে দেখা হবে, কিন্তু এখানে আমার কয়েকটা জিনিস আছে, ওদের এক্সকিউজেস দেখা যাচ্ছে।
আচ্ছা ওয়েট, আই ক্যান সি ইট, ক্যান ইউ রিড ইট আউট আ লিটল বিট? আমি মানে দেখা যাচ্ছে, বাট অ্যাকচুয়ালি রিড ইট আউট।
আমি ওদের একজন একজন করে এক্সকিউজেস গুলো বলি, why they could not come to the finals. Packet loss. Apparently Skolomolo stole all their packets. So অনেক প্যাকেট লস হয়েছে। তারপর কেউ নাকি গেমই খেলে নাই, তো ওদের প্র্যাকটিস ছিল না অ্যাপারেন্টলি। তারপর 10 মিনিট আগে ওরা বাইরে ছিল, তো বেচারারা আসতে আসতে কষ্ট হয়ে গেছে আর কি ফাইনালস পর্যন্ত আসতে। তারপর হচ্ছে অ্যাপারেন্টলি ওরা লাকি, আমরা লাকি যে আমরা লুজার ব্র্যাকেটে যাই নাই, কারণ তাইলে আমরা আগেই ওদের এগেন্সে হেরে যেতাম। আর বেস্ট এক্সকিউজ, একজন নাকি চেয়ার ভেঙে গেছিল তাই খেলতে পারেনি।
আসলে গেমিং চেয়ারটা পাওয়া উচিত ছিল, আমাদের মতো হরাইজন চেয়ার যদি পাইতো বেশ ভালো হতো।
Anyways, wow. But Acha, if possible, that can you show it to the audience, like the poster you have?
স্পেশালি মেড ফর ভেচু আলফা।
একটু কাছে, একটু কাছে। আমাদের যদি এখানে OBS এ ঠিক দেখতে পারতেছেন আমরা, বাট স্টিল not the end of the world. I guess the players get to see it. I guess the audience have to get to see it as well. আর হোপ এটা হয়তো টুর্নামেন্ট জেনারেলে চলে আসবে একটু পরে। ওয়েল দ্যাটস দেয়ার। এখন হ্যাঁ, ব্যাক টু দ্য কোয়েশ্চেন অ্যাজ আই ওয়াজ, যে অনুভূতি কেমন ছিল আফটার প্লেইং দ্য টুর্নামেন্ট অর থ্রু আউট দ্য এন্টায়ার টুর্নামেন্ট?
অনেকদিন পর একটা টুর্নামেন্ট হলো, খেলে অবভিয়াসলি অনেক ভালো লাগছে, সবার সাথে খেলতে ভালো লাগছে। এটা স্টারস স্পোর্টস বলো, মোলো কোর্স বলো। স্যাডলি ভেচু আলফার সাথে আমরা খেলতে পারি নাই, সো এটা বাদ দিলাম। বাট সবার সাথে খেলে অনেক মজা লাগছে। আমরা মেইনলি মজার জন্যই খেলছি, বাট আজকে ফাইনালটা অনেক চ্যালেঞ্জিং ছিল। মোলো কর্পস অনেক ভালো ফাইট দিছে, তো এটা আমরা টু বি অনেস্ট এক্সপেক্ট করি নাই যে ওরা এত ভালো ফাইট দিবে। অ্যান্ড ওরা we were on our tippy toes basically, মানে আমরা অনেক প্যারা খাচ্ছিলাম, কারণ আই থিঙ্ক লাস্ট দুইটা ম্যাপ 7-7 এ গেছে, তো ওইটা নিয়ে অনেক প্রেসারে ছিলাম আমরা জিতবো নাকি হারবো। বাট অল ইন অল ইট ওয়াজ ফান।
দ্যাটস নাইস। এখন আমার আর কিছু প্রশ্ন থাকতে পারে পরে, বাট অ্যাজ অফ নাও আমি অ্যাগ্রেসিভকে বলবো, ইফ ইউ হ্যাভ এনি কোয়েশ্চেনস গো অ্যাহেড।
আচ্ছা, আমার একটা কোয়েশ্চেন আছে হলো মোলো কোর্পসের জন্য। What was your experience being the underdogs of this story?
এক্সপিরিয়েন্স, আমরা এত যে আগাবো এটা এক্সপেক্ট করিনি এট ফার্স্ট। আমরা স্টার্সদের সাথে যখন খেলতেছিলাম তখন মনে করছি ওইটা একটু টাফ ম্যাচ হবে, কিন্তু পরে তো দেখলাম আস্তে ধীরে ইজিলি জিতে গেছি। তো বড় একটা চান্স ছিল না। পরে বিচু অ্যালফার সাথেও ভালোই খেলা হয়েছে, ওরা অনেক ভালোই খেলা দিছে আমাদের এগেন্স্ট। তারপর বেটার সাথে একটু কষ্ট হয়েছে, বেটার সাথেই সবচেয়ে কষ্ট হয়েছে। লাস্ট টাইমও যখন আপার ব্র্যাকেটে তখনও একটু প্যারা খাইছিলাম, এবারও ফাইনালে এসেও অনেক প্যারা খাইছি।
লাইক আমি জানতে চাই যে আপনাদের টিম মোরালটা কিভাবে এত হাই ছিল, মানে লাগতেছিল না যে ফাইনালস এর আগে পর্যন্ত কিছু থামাইতে পারবে আপনাদেরকে?
আমাদের একটা টিমমেট আছে, সে অ্যামাটেরাসু ও খালি হাসাইতো আমাদেরকে ম্যাচে মাঝখানে, এই কারণে আমাদের মোরালটা অফ ছিল। আমরা এই কারণে ভালো মতন জিততে পারছি অনেকগুলো ম্যাচ, এত আগাইতে পারছি।
Of course, of course. এটা honestly অনেক important একটা জিনিস, having a teammate like that. But honestly, you guys pulled off miracles. অনেকগুলো রাউন্ড আছে যেখানে জীবনে জেতা উচিত না। এখন back to the question for Azemat. I want to know what was your reaction when Hasib pulled out that round? পুরা লাস্টের দিকে 8-7 করার জন্য শালাইতে।
Yeah, so basically what happened, আমার টেবিলের উপর গ্লাস ভর্তি পানি ছিল। আমি ওই যে মোলোর সাথে একটা গান ফাইটে ছিলাম, ও ব্যালকনি ছিল, রাইট? আই ফ্লিকড এন্ড পুরা গ্লাসটা পড়ে গেছে মাটিতে, আমার মাউস প্যাড ভিজে গেছে, আমার পুরো পা ভিজে গেছে। তখন আমার মাউস স্লিপ কেটে ফারদিন ভাইকে হেডশট হয়ে গেছে, মানে পাতার আর কি। So he like 7-7, you get the nerves, right? He's like, "It's me," and then I'm like, "Oh shit." So
Okay, that's the context we needed, Krishna.
yeah.
Sounds like a VECHU meta excuse.
Huh?
Sounds like a VECHU alpha excuse. উল্টা
Yeah,
বলছিস।
yeah.
একদম। বাট রিঅ্যাকশনটা কেমন ছিল যখন হাসিব এরকম একটা ক্লাচ দিতে পারছে?
Hasib bhai was just like, guys, প্যারা নিও না, আমরা জিততেছি. Like he motivated us, like the rest of the two players, যে হচ্ছে ওরা পারবে. So like they tried their best, and at the end আমরাও যারা মরে গেছিলাম obviously টিম কিল করছি, পরে আমি স্কুলের কাছে মরছি, আমরা ক্যাম্পস দেখতেছিলাম, কলাজ দিচ্ছিলাম, and also like মোটিভেশনটা ছিল, মোরালটা ছিল, যার জন্যই ক্লাসটা হয়েছে। and হাসিব ভাই hit wonderful shots, অনেক সুন্দর সুন্দর শটস লাগাইছে, যার জন্যই আমরা আসলে জিততে পারছি।
Of course, you guys played wonderfully, but for now, that's enough for me, Krishna. I'll go next question, Thor.
আমার কোনো কোয়েশ্চেন নেই অ্যাজ অফ নাও, বাট হ্যাঁ যেহেতু মাউস প্যাডের কথা উঠছে ভাই, দিস টুর্নামেন্ট ইজ রিভলভিং অ্যারাউন্ড আ লট ওভার মাউস প্যাডস, ইজন্ট ইট? মানে আমি জানি না, লাইক ইট জাস্ট হ্যাপেন টু বি লাইক দ্যাট, বাট ওকে। আমি সিকেটের পরে জিজ্ঞাসা করবো যে মাউস প্যাড কতটুকু ভিচ্ছে, যে লাইক মানে দ্য মাউস যে একদম ও উপরে যে ফ্লিক করা, ইট ফিলস লাইক যে ওই যে রোজার সময় মানুষে বলে না যে আমি উষ্টা মুষ্টা খায় ভুলে রোজা ভাঙ্গা ফেলাইছি, ইট ফিলস লাইক ইট। বাট দেন অ্যাগেন এটা আমি যেটা বললাম, আমি ওকে পার্সোনাল আস করবো। সো মোলো কোর্সের লাকিব ভাই, আপনাকে আমি এটা আস করবো যে আপনার কোনো রিকোয়েস্ট বা কোনো থটস বা এনিথিং, এটা আমাদের ক্ষেত্রে আমাদের সাথে হতে পারে, বাট কমিউনিটির প্রতি হতে পারে, বা ইয়োর জেনারেল থটস অ্যাবাউট দ্য টুর্নামেন্ট অর দ্য ফিউচার অর দ্য কমিউনিটি, ডু ইউ হ্যাভ এনিথিং? ফিল ফ্রি।
ফিউচারে আরো কয়েকটা টুর্নামেন্ট এরকম হোস্ট করা উচিত, আপনাদেরই করা উচিত। কারণ ভালোই মজা পাইছি আমরা অ্যাডমিনে, আমাদের কোনো ইস্যু হয় নাই, মজা করে সবার সাথেই খেলা হয়েছে। সো ফিউচারে আরো যদি হয় টুর্নামেন্ট, ল্যান হইলেও তো ভালো আমাদের জন্য। ল্যান, কারণ আমাদের কমিউনিটি তো একটু, আমাদের সাইডে একটু ডেড অবস্থা রাইট নাও। সো টুর্নামেন্ট যা তো অনেক, আই গেস 2-3 বছর পরেই মনে হয় একটা টুর্নামেন্ট হয়েছে, এটা ফার্স্ট টাইম খেললাম পিসিতে আসার পর। তো মজাই লাগলো, ভালোই লাগলো খেলে। সো ফিউচারে যদি আরো হয় তাহলে আরো খুশি হব, আরো থাকলে।
এক্স্যাক্টলি, আমাদের যদিও প্ল্যান আছে সামনে টু ডু মোর, বাট এক্স্যাক্টলি কবে সেটা আমরা শিওর না। বাট লেটস সি হোয়াট দ্য ফিউচার অ্যাকচুয়ালি হোল্ডস ফর আস। সো এটস সি, সেম কোয়েশ্চেন টু ইউ, আগির কি মাইক গেলোগা না ক্যামেরা গেলোগা? সো এনিওয়েজ উইল অ্যাকচুয়ালি ফিগার ইট আউট। এটস সি, সেম কোয়েশ্চেন টু ইউ, লাইক এনি থটস অর এনিথিং?
মানে আমি অনেক দিন পর একটা টুর্নামেন্ট পাইছি, এন্ড ওইটা খেলে আমার মানে it was probably one of the most fun experiences I've had in Rainbow, কারণ 3 বছর পর না 2 বছর পর একটা টুর্নামেন্ট খেলতেছি। এন্ড টুর্নামেন্ট নিয়ে আই থিঙ্ক বাপ্পি ভাই, লাইক বিডিকম অ্যাডমিন অলসো, আই থিঙ্ক উনি একটা ল্যান ইনিশিয়েটিভ নিছে, এন্ড উনি আমাকে বলতেছিল যে হচ্ছে কত 15 জন নাকি রিপ্লাই দিছে আর কি। সো অ্যাপারেন্টলি তার নাকি মিনিমাম 16 to 18 টিমস লাগবে জাস্ট টু গেট দ্য ল্যান স্টার্টেড। তো যারা দেখতেছে এন্ড যারা ফিউচারে এরকম আরো টুর্নামেন্ট খেলতে চায়, আই রিকোয়েস্ট দেম যে হচ্ছে প্লিজ তোমরা ওই গুগল ফর্ম দিছিল ওইটাতে প্লিজ তোমরা ঢুকে সাইন আপ করো ইফ ইউ ওয়ান্ট দ্য ল্যান্ড টু হ্যাপেন।
অ্যাবসলিউটলি।
And
Serious.
also another thing, thanks to the like tournament organizers, you and everyone else, like সবাইকে তো আর like personally চিনি না, mostly তোমার সাথে interaction হয়েছে and you handled everything very good. মানে the tournament was very nice. ঠিক আছে মাঝখানে একটু মানে ups and downs ছিল, but তাছাড়া everything was very very nicely handled.
Thanks a lot for the appreciation, because these appreciations actually are the factors which actually keep us going. Before we move on, I do have a shout out to a player slash a team. আমি শুধু এতটুকু বলি যে আমার এক্স্যাক্টলি নামটা মনে নেই, বাট ওয়ান অফ আওয়ার অ্যাডমিনস ফ্রম বিডিকম অ্যাকচুয়ালি রেফার্ড মি যে Broflex টিমের থেকে একজন player actually texted him, and thanks a lot for your kind words, because trust me, those are the words that actually like drive us to move forward. Like যখন like when we stumble upon something, those are the factors we know যে আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে, we can actually take the risks. We know যে এই জায়গায় জিনিসটা অ্যাপ্রিসিয়েটেড হবে, এখানে এটা অ্যাপ্রিসিয়েটেড, মানে এটা এভাবে হতে পারে, ওভাবে হতে পারে। অ্যান্ড এটাও সত্যি যে এই টুর্নামেন্ট লাস্ট মনে হয় বাংলাদেশে বাঙালিদের জন্য টুর্নামেন্ট হয়েছিল ব্যাক ইন 20, যেটা হয়তো আমি হোস্ট করছিলাম ব্যাক ইন ওই যে যখন লাস্ট মিনিট গেমস অফ টুর্নামেন্টটা হোস্ট হয়েছে, যদিও এখানে ইন্ডিয়ান প্লেয়ার্স ছিল, তারপরও যেমন নেভার ডায়মন্ড এগুলো টিমগুলো ছিল, বাট তারপর ওগুলোর পর থেকে কিন্তু টিসি শুরু হয় এবং এরপর থেকে রিজনটা মার্জ হয়ে যায়। সো বাংলাদেশে স্ট্যান্ডার্ড কোনো টুর্নামেন্ট হয়নি, বাট দেন এগেন লেটস সি ইফ we get to have the opportunities to host more tournaments like this. So plan তো থাকলো, দেখা যাক সামনে কি হয়। And before we do actually wrap it up, this is where you actually have a free thought. এখানে কোনো কোয়েশ্চেন নাই। Any last thoughts before we wrap up the tournament? I'm gonna start with Labib bhaiya, then Etsimad, then we actually give our closing thoughts, and তারপর তো আল্লাহ হাফেজ।
ফিউচারে যদি টুর্নামেন্ট হয়, ল্যান্ড টুর্নামেন্ট হলে আমি বলবো যে মাউস প্যাড 10,000 টাকার প্লাস হইতে হবে, নাহলে জমবে না বেশি, নাহলে খেলে মজা পাবো না আসলে আমি। এটা আমার ওপিনিয়ন।
এটা কি এখন
বাপ্পি ভাইকে বলে দিও
স্পন্সরদের বলতে হবে, রাইট?
হ্যাঁ, স্পন্সর থেকে বলতে হবে 10,000 টাকা মাউস
হ্যাঁ
প্যাড।
হ্যাঁ, আরেকটা 2-3টা আর্টিজে দিয়ে চলে আসবো না, ঠিক আছে?
Well, yes, that's definitely gonna be in the actually এখানে তো আছে তো আছেই। সো এতসি কি কনভিন্স করতে পারবা না বাপ্পি ভাইকে এই জিনিসটার ব্যাপারে?
আসলে আমাদের ল্যানের বাজেট মনে হয় না হবে 10k মাউস প্যাড প্রোভাইড করার জন্য, বাট আই হোপ সবাই নিজের মাউস প্যাড নিয়ে
দুরু,
আসবে
মজা এলো
খেলার
না তো
জন্য।
তাইলে। মজাই হলো না। আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে সমস্যা, বাট দেন এগেন সেম কোয়েশ্চেন টু ইউ, এনি ক্লোজিং থটস বিফোর ইউ র্যাপ ইট আপ?
Any closing thoughts? এই টুর্নামেন্টে আই থিংক 28টা টিমস হয়েছে, রাইট? Yeah,
আরো
28টা
বেশি হতো,
teams.
বাট আমরা
So,
রেজিস্ট্রেশন অফ করে দিয়েছিলাম, আরো বেশি হতো।
সো আই হোপ যে নেক্সট যে কোনো টুর্নামেন্টই হবে, আই হোপ যে সেম ইন্টারেস্টটা থাকে অ্যান্ড সেম ভাবে মানুষ টুর্নামেন্টস আগ্রহভাবে জয়েন করে। ডাজন্ট ম্যাটার ইফ ইউ লুজ অর উইন, মানে মানুষ না খেললে কখনো মানে আগাবে না, সিম্পল কথা। সো আই হোপ যে সবাই এর পরে থেকে টুর্নামেন্টস জয়েন করুক অ্যান্ড খেলুক অ্যান্ড শিখুক।
Actually true, very true. কারণ সত্যি কথা বলতে ভাবে করে মানুষ ইয়ে করে, বাট অ্যাজ অফ নাও জেন্টলম্যান, থ্যাঙ্কস লট ফর টিউনিং ইন অ্যান্ড থ্যাঙ্কস লট ফর ইয়োর টাইম অ্যাজ ওয়েল, যে আপনারা এত ব্যস্ততার মাঝখানে টুর্নামেন্টটা খেলতে পারছেন, সময় দিতে পারছেন। অনেকের মাইকে প্রবলেম ছিল, অনেকের ক্যামেরাতে প্রবলেম ছিল, তারপর আপনারা তো কষ্ট করে আসছেন। অ্যান্ড ওয়ান্স সেকেন্ড কংগ্রাচুলেশনস টু বোথ অফ ইউ। কারণ সত্যি কথা বলতে এখানে আমি বিলিভ করি না আজকে কেউ হারছে, বিকজ আই বিলিভ আইদার ইউ উইন or you learn. That's exactly what's gonna happen today. So once again, thanks a lot. As we the casters, what the fuck, আমার মাউস কাহিনী করা শুরু করছে, বাট না, yes,
সব মাউস প্যাডের দোষ।
সব definitely mouse pad এর দোষ। So Aggie, well, it has been an amazing journey, I must say, যদিও তুই সবসময় ছিলি না, তারপরও
আমার দোষ নাই, আমার ভ্যালোরেন্টের কাজ আছে।
মিথ্যা কথা, অ্যাবসলিউটলি মিথ্যা কথা।
ভাই
যাই হোক, সমস্যা নাই। সো লেডিজ এন্ড জেন্টলম্যান, অনেকক্ষণ আমাদের ক্যাচাল দেখছেন, যখন আপনারা দেখছেন খেলার পূর্বের ক্যাচাল, মানে খেলার পরের ক্যাচাল হওয়ার কথা ছিল। তাজিম এটা এডিট করে নাই, অস্টিন এডিট করে নাই, কেউ কারণ কে বুদ্ধি দেয় নাই, বাট সমস্যা নাই। সো দ্যাটস প্রিটি মাচ ইট। হোপ ইউ গাইজ ডু কিপ আপ উইথ আস অন Sabertooth, because we will definitely have more tournaments. It's gonna be having R6 and more games beyond as well. As you know, we always have focused on this. And at the same time, thanks to Tazim as well for being our graphics partner, and thanks to Techsessories Bangladesh for or even co-sponsor. আপনারা যদি আরসিএস ক্রেডিট লাগে বা এনিথিং এলস, ইউ ক্যান কন্ট্যাক্ট দেম, জাস্ট সেইং আমি আমার গ্লেশিয়ার এখান থেকে কিনছি। সো দ্যাট বিং সেড, থ্যাঙ্কস ফর টিউনিং ইন। উই আর গোনা বি এক্সপেক্টিং ইউর প্রেজেন্স অ্যান্ড পার্টিসিপেশন অন দ্য আপকামিং টুর্নামেন্টস as well. Till then, the revolution of the worlds will have to wait. If you want to look good as us, you know, you can order the jerseys as well, as the links suggest in the description. I mean, Aggie looks good, I look good, even though our brothers over here, the players, VECHU Alpha থেকে, VECHU Beta এবং MOLO Corps player, they look much more
মনে
handsome.
দুঃখ
They look
আছে,
much more
মনে
handsome
দুঃখ।
than us, but still, you at least have a chance, you know. You never know, you can have a gamer girlfriend as well because of this. But as of now, the jokes are gonna be there. Thanks for tuning in. We're gonna be expecting your presence. Good night, and till then, this is the end of Saw Presents Rainbow Six Siege Resurgence Cup. Take care, good night, and this is Customer Sets and Aggressive signing out. গুড গেম বয়েজ। এখন আপনার একটু কষ্ট বিয়াস টিকাস দিয়ে, আমি একটু ফকির নিয়ে যাই, এই তো। ইউ গাইজ আর অফ মাইক, বাই দ্য ওয়ে, কথা বলতে পারেন আপনারা। আমার শরীর ছেড়ে দিছে ভাই, আমার লেজিট শরীর ছেড়ে দিছে, বললেও কিছু